god! Holy shit!
Oh my god, it's so bright. Oh my god. Holy shit, dude. That thing looks freaking crazy.
Rewind. Rewind.
Yes! Yes! $69! $69!
I'm gonna aim so far above his head.
Rewind.
I don't have superpowers yet, do I? Or is that big odds? Wait, superpowers! Do it. One shot him. Oh my god, you did. Wait, you one shot Bolt.
Rewind.
Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, what is up? Yo guys, 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 yo guys. Yo guys, what we doing today? Welcome to our stream. How we doing? Boom, boom. What's up, Shockwave? J Balls. What is Daya? Daya is a character. A descendant. We gotta make a build for her. Plan to start with some TFD. And then we're doing some Nioh later. You're almost at 60 catalysts on Daya. Jesus Christ. I finished the Glay build. I'm just waiting for approval to get it posted. I spent most of today trying to get our Nioh build guide in like a cohesive state. So we're going to upload that. Why is Daya? True. I agree. Gunslinger Glay. Yup. I forgot I had to get it approved though. I would have liked to upload that right now.
A little longer. Your bomb will save you no matter what.
Just want to say thanks for the timestamps. Thank you, Vidacious. It was a reasonable amount of time. You the goat. Good lord. Fuck it up. You can drag the like. Find me. Boom. Cool. Do I have another booster for Arcade? I don't. What's up, PJ? Where's the back of her clothes? Ian, I don't know, man. That's the default skin. Should have booster from fighting Wally. Gotcha. I didn't see one.
This is Hound Actual to all personnel. Void storm is intensifying. Conditions are unfavorable. Proceed with caution. Over.
Boom. We need to get an ancestor mod for her.
Descendant, we're detecting RK life signs inside a
Oh
void
shit,
structure.
I found him. What's up, Pipstar? How you doing? Is that a Where's Waldo joke? Just out of curiosity,
Descendant,
when you
we
order
confirmed a
Chinese
large-scale
food,
voltage
do you ever get
transfer.
salt and
Attack their
pepper
deployment
chips? I'm doing really well, Pipstar. Or like a not often. Oh god.
I am the original.
I was watching some videos today. I didn't realize that like UK Chinese food has some very different offerings than in the US. Chinese food, salt and pepper chips. Exactly. The salt and pepper chips with the spice bag.
Operation completed. Awaiting transfer to transport position.
It's like French
Well
fries,
done,
but
Descendant.
like thick wedged French fries. Is this game worth playing again? I get asked that like 50 times a stream when I play this game, and I don't really ever know how to respond, to be honest with you. Like, it's a free-to-play game. There's a lot to grind, and if you enjoyed it before, there's more things to go get and more things to go do. If you didn't enjoy it before, it hasn't... It's, like, still the same game. There's just more stuff in it. But, yeah, I mean, I'd, like... If you like looter shooters, I don't see why not. One thing that this game does is I do think when you start playing, or if you haven't played in a while, there's always just stuff to go get. If you're okay with grindy games, there's a lot of grind to be had here. And it's a very good power fantasy game, kind of like a Diablo 3, and then you just get super OP. I wonder if we can get that 4 on a cooldown enough to just kind of spam it. So far right now with Daya, it seems like her clear is going to be not as good as other Descendants, but her single target / burst damage should be quite high. I'd have to check if duration impacts her. Who's my favorite Descendant? Freyna. Freyna, my goat. It was Inez for quite a while. Glaze rework is really fun. I've always been a Viessa enjoyer.
Mission complete. All units proceed to transport location. Great work out there.
Just killing the boss in 15 seconds. Bog. With blooming ecstasy or something else. Reaper Reb, thank you for the 54 months. Appreciate that. No, Chillbrand, her bossing module. Gotcha. I don't know if I've gotten that one yet. Oh shit, I did get a Transcendent module for her. Pog. We're probably gonna want as much crit damage on this as we could get. Her skill crit rate is a max of 45 at 0.13. How much HP does that mean we need? The days go on forever. There is nothing left of you. I think we need around like 35k. If just to get that max. With no better insight, 1 HP module, but I have crit chance on an ancestor. Okay. Noted, noted, noted. What else gives her crit? Doesn't this give her crit? 50% crit damage. Do I have her other Transcendent module yet? I'm not sure. Let me say it. No. Only Blooming Axe to say it. You're doing 2 HP mods. Let me go see what we're looking like. Is she level 40 yet? No.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
Yeah, Bunny's still pretty crazy. She's been buffed like so many times. Way to roll Ancestor tomorrow for half of resource use. Noted. Wish they'd bring back the flacker. God damn it. Where does this meme come from? I'm at 78% right now. Emergency brings me to 100. I can see it in your eyes. An HP module brings me to 96. Okay, that's now 100. So just double HP and skill insight is 100. Frontline emergency is 82. I put this to 85. We might not need Insight or another HP mod if we didn't use Mage. $86. Wait. Oh, wait, why are we on Mage? Those didn't get swapped from Clay, that's why. They didn't get swapped when we swapped from Clay. I'll put Polar on for now. That gives us a fair bit more. That puts us at 98. 98, and I've got 2 blue rolls. So I think we're good. I think we're good with just 1 HP mod, frontline emergency. That's great. Just let go of me. Cool. Can you paint her toenails? Haven't tried. How long did it take you to grind Daya? I swiped for her. So about 30 seconds. I heard people say she's pretty fast to farm, though. Give it a few hours. You grind her in 3 hours. When's the Nioh videos going up? Let me check. I could post that now, because I don't know if the TFT devs are going to get back to me. Suffer slowly. Let me get some timestamps on this, and then we can post it. Stinky. Not true. All right, we need XP. I need XP and I need a Transcendent module. Raw to blame. Oh shit. Hello. Wall crasher. Let's go do that real quick. Did I really not save our Ajax build? Oh, that's crazy. I definitely should have done that. Oh, does the game feel after not playing for a while any better? I'd say about the same, to be honest. It's not necessarily like a bad thing. Boom. I have a build for the hammer and anvil. No, I don't. Not yet. What's up, XM? I'm muting the volume. There's never been a worse sounding noise than shooting Wall Crasher with a fast firing gun. Boom, boom. Doom, boom, 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 boom. This is a long Wall Crasher. Here, Thunder Cage. Thunder Cage is goated. It's really, really good. Boom, boom, boom. Do you think the game can get a major overhaul if they upgrade to UE 5.7? Since Gemma Dog's Nioh that's coming out will be built in 5.7. I don't think this game needs any sort of engine changes, to be honest. Well, maybe for console performance it would help. Don't blame him. When is that not a request? True. All right, let's go run this new dungeon.
Up a mutant material formation signal in the skies nearby.
Cause I need I need Chillbrand. It can drop in Sigma. No, we should do Sigma because I need XP real bad. And arcade tuning. Boom boom. New dungeons more arcade XP than Sigma? Really? If true, that's huge. I hate Sigma.
This is HQ. Troops are on the ground. Transport is en route to standby position.
Oh, more but longer to clear. Gotcha. Well, I'd rather run it, even if it's slightly less efficient. If it's close, I'd rather run that. Personally.
Beginning target neutralization.
RK receptor. Confirming signs of life.
Should hit 40 off of this. You're in my game, Pog. Axion Plains. I do need that Transcendent module, so we're probably just gonna run the new dungeon. I gotta dismantle some stuff.
Mission complete. Transport.
Fire staff move from New World. R.I.P. New World, by the way. I got you an ancestor mod, huge. Oh shit, I'm not even on a chill reactor, dude. What? What happened there? I'm just saying that. Yeah, that'll help a lot. It should be 40. Oh my god, I'm 39. I've been scammed. The fuck is that? Oh, that's the sword. That thing's crazy.
Inverted energy amplification at 50%. This level
We should level up the new weapons. Shut the fuck up, Solid. That's the default skin. How you doing, bud? Solid. I'm gonna try to start New Game Plus today in Nioh. I'm very excited. I still haven't beaten the final boss. And I saw you playing all the time. Now you don't quite play as much. Is that just because there isn't any more content? Pretty much, yeah. Sunk like almost 1,000 hours into the game, and we still don't have our first DLC. Oh, what the hell did I just do? Yeah, dude, making videos for Nioh is kind of a mess because there's so many moving parts. I had to explain everything like 18 times. The first like actual DLC content that's coming out is in 20 days exactly from now. What's your stats? 35% crit rate. Jesus Christ. Pump a max booster on that. Do 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 do. Got another typhoon to put in it. Cool. I played a fair bit of Division 2. Never played Division 1. Whoopsies. When I exited, it changed me from full screen or from borderless to full screen. Cool. I enjoyed the Division. Sad that that game got pretty mismanaged. Oh fuck! I forgot a big part of our build video. Pain in the ass. Give me 1 second. I gotta boot up Nioh real quick, and then we'll be right back on, and then we'll be back on Nioh. But I need to get this video out, and I forgot to talk about stats. What's up, Pit? How you doing? Some build updates. For what game? For TFD? Yes. Yeah. I'm waiting for approval on one of our vids right now. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom. for your stats, showing on screen is what my stats look like around level 70. For the most part, you're going to be putting most of your points into strength, stamina, heart, and constitution. I try to keep my strength at around 1.5 or 2x of my like heart and constitution, and then the rest of the points are kind of be investing constitution, heart, stamina kind of at an equal level, with strength being around double that. So those were my stats at around level 70. These are my stats now at level, I think I'm 125. So relatively same ratios. I did have to up my stamina quite a bit to wear some of the heavier armor at endgame, but stamina is not as much of a priority for your points early on. Constitution, heart, and strength are definitely your priorities, and then when you get some like crazier armor sets, you can put some more into stamina, and then we're kind of just using the bare minimum into skill, intellect, and magic to benefit from our like amulets, skill slots, and some of the gear that we want to wear on our ninja form. Cool. All right, done. I need a thumbnail. And then we can post that, and then we're back on TFD. Incredible. Oh, that is horrible. What in the hell? Bump. I think that works. Cool. Sorry about that. You're playing Nioh 3, but you're on Xbox. Pretty sure it comes out on Xbox in like 6 months, no? But yeah, it'll be there eventually. Bum 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 bum. All right, cool. I'm done. Sorry. Oh, I fell in the water. Zydex do odd orders. Say I don't actually want a new GPU and use the one I have. Will they do that with no GPU? I'd imagine so, yeah. Did the stream title not update? Nope. I needed to do something in Nioh real quick, but we're playing that later. I just needed to make a thumbnail. We are multitasking today. Boom, boom, boom. Quick swim indeed. I forgot to put the part where we talk about where to put your attribute points in a build guide, where like attribute points are one of the most important things. So that one's on me. So that covers your like very starting gear and very starting weapon. Now, so that's right. Where kind of your set progression is gonna go. For the most part, you're gonna for your stats showing on screen is what my stats look like. Boom, 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 boom. Round level 70. For the most part, you're gonna be putting most of your points into strength, stamina, heart, and constitution. I try to keep my strength at around 1.5 or 2x. I'm not kind of at an equal level, with strength being around double that. So those were my stats at around level 70. These are my stats now at level, I think I'm 120 form. So that covers your like very starting gear and very starting weapon. Tag, unless. Cool. All right, that's done. All right, uploading. The E-Buster has no pre-slotted kata spots. It's fully blank, so I'd wait to build it till they fix it. Gotcha. That gun didn't look all that interesting to me, to be honest. It looked like it hit really hard, but I didn't see anything too special going on with it. But maybe I didn't understand what it was. Just looked like it hit like a truck. It's for Inez. Does it like buff electric damage or something? It's a stat stick for Inez. Noted. That part I did not see. Oh, you're level 39, you biscuit. Does anyone want to run the new dungeon? Gives her more electric skill power when holding it. Gotcha. So it's kind of like a Fallen Hope, but for electric. Boom, 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 boom. Did I change anything for my stream? What do you mean? It's like it's a lower FPS. It shouldn't be. Haven't touched any settings, no. Just the beard oil, true. I didn't put any in today. All right, get in here, get in here. Yeah, doing dungeon runs. Boom, 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 boom. I'm just gonna send it. I'll get you in the next one, Ghost. Wasn't seeing anyone sending anything, so I just decided to go.
Initiating underwater base search operation, Ascendant. Multiple Volga signals detected in the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
It's kind of a clever way to buff characters. Just give them a gun that makes them stronger.
Exit security disarmed. Descendant, proceed inside.
Will it let me do this?
Descendant, destroy the device up ahead.
No, sad. What's up, Ren? It's going well. A little overwhelmed at the moment.
Multiple Volga signals detected in the operation zone. Proceed with caution. We're detecting multiple Volga signals.
It does look a little choppy, doesn't it? I think that guy might have been onto something. I have a new computer in the mail that I just need to set up from Zydax. I'm on one of their loaners right now. We've had a few days where we've had FPS issues on stream.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
Are there more on console than Steam? Yeah, probably like 2x.
Descendant, massive energy signals.
Say probably around 2x the amount of players on console than on Steam. We don't have any like exact numbers though.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
No, it's like full crossplay and trading and everything. There's no restriction between PC and console. I wonder how much of this E-Buster we have now. I haven't really looked. I'm imagining we're still scarce on the material. Is Ultimate Glaze still good? She just got reworked. She's really good.
humanity is very weak. That's why humans need us so desperately.
Let's catalyze HP on her. Should be able to slap a range mod on now. Do 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 do. This video is done rendering. I sent you an invite, Ghost. You want to run some dungeons? Boom. Boop. So my average time farming underwater? I haven't really looked, to be honest with you. I want to say like 3 minutes. But I haven't like been paying too much attention to it. Cool. Alright, we're good to go. You're averaging like 430 with randoms. Nice.
You wanted to see me?
Yeah, it doesn't feel bad to do with randoms. Like some of the other things that they've added. I forget the name of it. There was that one thing that if you played with randoms, it was like actually like pulling teeth out. Where do you get the best reactor for clay? Vespers battlefield mission, old surveillance station. What are you running? The new dungeon. Gonna run the new dungeon. I need the Transcendent module from it. I need arcade tuning and I need XP. It's not very good for XP. Unfortunately. Need a hand? Yeah, we can get a fourth in here. Anyone else crack their neck? It's like such a bad habit. I really shouldn't do it. But I feel like it's one of those things that like once you start, it's hard to stop.
Research operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
Mostly dangerous if you try to force it. Well, I'm not worried about like breaking my neck, but my dad had to get like surgery when he was, I want to say, in his late 50s. He like non-stop chronic neck cracker, and like his like spine got a little pinched on his neck muscles, and he had to get a surgery that actually added like half an inch to his height because his like neck was like crooked from cracking it. You crack your knuckles. There's no way that's like not bad for you, right? Because I do that too, and it's like doing this is like painful. They debunked that? What?
Descendant, destroy the
Bro, they're trying for them height gains. Yeah, exactly.
Multiple Vulgus
Cracking your
Neutralize
knuckles
them.
and stuff doesn't influence arthritis. That's great news, actually. Hours of tense hands, then like cracking them. Okay.
We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
Because they were doing it wrong and forcing their fingers to crack further than they should. Yeah, okay, so but then how do you know what's okay and what's not okay?
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
Boom, boom. Have to do it properly. Gotcha.
Massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful.
I've never been to a chiropractor, but I feel like it would be an incredible experience.
Beginning target visualization.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
They're bogus. Do. I've seen videos of like pets having a chiropractor, like cracking your dog's back. I know my mic's on in game. No, I didn't know that. Test.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
Okay, that should be better. Yeah, we're just chatting people up. Asdaya, she's pretty cracked. A little awkward, but she does a lot of damage.
Exit security disarmed. Descendant, proceed inside. Descendant, destroy the device up ahead.
You saw timestamps? I did, yeah. I missed a section though. I forgot to put a section in there that
Multiple Vulgus
I
approaching
just
from the
added
front.
and rendered
Neutralize them.
to it. So if you could be so kind to update them. If not, I can do it. I forgot to talk about attributes, which is like where to put your skill points.
We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
Shield damaged.
I've never played Hunt Showdown. That game looks cool though. You know what game I kind of wanted to give a try because I've seen people buzzing about it is Deadlock.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
Although every time I've heard Chadley play it, he's always like screaming, so I don't know. But to be fair, he's always screaming at any game.
Descendant, massive energy signal detected.
How does she compare with
inside the
Serena
Be
for
careful.
ease of use? I would say she's not as easy to use as Serena. She's gonna be an ability damage character, so they'll have an easier time of getting her damage online technically, because you only need to build one thing rather than building two.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
That's a no loot, just shoot kind of game. What, Deadlock? Deadlock's a MOBA. Charlie's default language is screaming. I wonder if that's probably why I like screamo music so much, as he can understand it. She's mid. I mean, her clear is nowhere near as good as like meta clear characters. Apparently her boss damage is nuts though, but I haven't gotten her transcendent mod for her bossing.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant.
Out of the box though, I can't say I've been
Multiple
overly
Vulgus
impressed.
signals detected in the operation.
She feels like a character that
Proceed
they're
with
gonna
caution.
like buff in a month. If she's not up to par, they will make her up to par. You know what I mean? Be cool if you like did bonus damage if you slammed him into a wall.
Security disarmed. Descendants, proceed inside.
What's the top 5 characters at the moment? Ooh. That's tough. Who would you guys say is the top 5? I'd throw Ajax up there. Probably Serena, Alt Luna, Freyna.
Descendant, destroy the device up ahead.
Boom, boom, boom. Ajax is fucking crazy. What's up, Dega? How you doing? Wally in 2. Word. Let's try to finish this. Glay, Ajax, Freyna, Serena minimum.
Multiple Volga signals detected in the operation. Proceed with caution.
Have you messed around with Massacre yet, PJ? Like OG skill build Massacre. This is the one thing we didn't get around to yesterday. We made a gun build and we made a 4 build with Blood and Iron, but no Massacre.
We're detecting multiple Volga signals.
Bossing's kind of weird right now because like no one's doing the boss ladder for bosses. So like the best bossing descendants, like there's descendants that are good at bossing, but the best bossing descendants are more so like the flavor of the month because it's like what is the challenge boss and what element are they weak to? You know what I mean?
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
Legally distinct Mesa build.
Descendant, massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful.
Yeah, I guess you could say best bossing would be high Wally kills. What the heck? How did I do that?
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
Is that 40? 40, edge. Wally, I know I'm going. Boom, 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 boom. What attributes on your reactor? I'd go cooldown and crit damage. Cooldown crit damage. I feel like for bossing, we're gonna end up with like maximize skill, throw the 4 once and just have it hit as hard as possible. Its uptime doesn't seem great, which means we probably just forgo cooldown for bossing and just go hit the 4 once and have it hit really, really hard. Are you the new character, Sigma Sector, or the new dungeon? Avowed comes to PS5. Nice. I was not an Avowed enjoyer personally, but I know there was a fair bit of people that really liked that game.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Siley, hey, the 19 months. Appreciate that.
Do you think the new Buster SMG is good on Ines?
Yeah, I think it's particularly built for her now. It's like made for her. Think of the 19 months. Oh, what are we catalyzing? I gotta go get another one. Right, we literally just did. Oh. Didn't you play it? Avowed? I played it, yeah. I stopped after like 15 hours. I had fun on my first day, and by my second day, I stopped having fun. A lot of the issues that I personally had with the game, it sounded like they fixed in patches later, though.
Magisters are probably humanity's real hope, don't you think? It's 50 for a single part? Good lord. That's insane. Bum, 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 bum,
Hey, we can get cooldown now. Huge. How'd I do that again? Gameplay decrease research time. Yup. Sorry, we are experiencing technical difficulties today. You viewers already at 3 to 4. Nice. And into a shadow. Dude, what is going on? What the fuck? I'm so confused. Skill concentration. I like what fuck something up. Or not unequip this. It's like putting it in my chat box. Dude, what the fuck? Left alt? But I'm not clicking alt unless you're saying I hit it before and now I broke something? Hey, we did it. You're holding a key? No. I was just trying to put on a fucking mod. No, nothing's on the keyboard. Alright, we did it. Incredible. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, Ren wanted to join. Crit and cooldown on a fusion reactor. High five. I got you. Gotta arcade tuning her. I know. We are level 24 at the moment. Quite a bit to go. Quite a bit to go. It's a clean looking Ajax. I dig it. Why is everyone farming incentive modules? Cause they're very, very powerful. I sent you a party invite, Ren. Where do you farm Dia? In the new dungeon or the Sigma sector? Only 50 seconds acceleration for doing wall crasher. Unlucky.
You'll need to pay.
You find it incredibly amusing that the first ETA shop after Daya has milk tea beige in it. What's that color used for? Singular fusion. Fusion. You're not seeing one. Try again. I will do it in a second after this.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant.
Look at the buff the SMG gives on mine. It's at max rank. It's dumb.
Proceed with caution.
Look at the SMG. I don't know if I can do that, actually. 'Cause usually it's F1 on a weapon to view its special abilities. I don't think I can. Wait, does it work for, Does it work for Daya?
Proceed inside.
I haven't looked at it. It's just for electric descendants, no?
Descendant, destroy the device up ahead.
Check Discord. $17 electric skill power with 5 stacks. That is pretty good. Yeah. Just shy of 100. Where's the rest of the outfit you're
Multiple
wearing?
Hoze signals detected in the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
Isn't it clear that this is the optimal outfit for combat in an underwater base against a giant mech? The devs are really trying to get people to return to the game. They're doing their damnedest.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
What's the best way to grind frozen gas crystal?
Be careful.
It's either this or Sigma. I'd leave that to Exalted or Raz to answer since they've grinded a ton of it. They're sending everything they've got.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
This is so funny. Dropper build. Yeah, I plan on it. I haven't finished farming her up yet though. Have you ever done a video on re-rolling ancestor modules? I don't fully understand the pros cons of different re-roll options. So, big thing to understand with ancestor mod rolling is one, price goes up. So the more you do it, the more expensive it becomes until it caps out. You can trade for unrolled mods, which is usually a decent option if you're, you know, looking for something specific and you don't have a ton of materials. But the big thing to understand with ancestor mods is ideally you're looking for a negative stat and then a small amount of stats that are positive. Like 2 stats that are positive, 1 that are negative. The reason you want a negative is because the negative will make the positives higher. So if you really want like the most amount of crit damage as possible, you can't get as high a value of crit unless there's a negative on your transcendent. And then you're usually looking for a negative that doesn't affect your damage, whether it be like less defense or a stat you don't care about. If you can get a really bad, if you can get a good negative, that's something you don't care about that buffs up the percentages of the positives, that's when you've got a good transcendent module. Things that people will look out for in particular are skill crit rate and skill crit damage. Because you can get more crit rate on a transcendent module than you can get out of your like basically entire build. Because of the whole negative positive interaction.
Neutralize them.
And the rolls themselves can roll different rarities. So if you get blue skill crit rate, that'll be less than if you roll like red skill crit rate. Do you think the Fable remake is going to be decent or garbage? You're not a fan of the series. I've never played a Fable game before. They were always like Xbox exclusives. I didn't have an Xbox growing up, so I've never played one before. But I'm very excited for it. I think it looks great. I actually think it looks really, really promising. That and Crimson Desert are shaping up to be 2 like massive RPGs this year.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
I hope Crimson Desert is as good as it looks. The 4 options you choose between when you roll. Oh, I see. You're not choosing. There's no choice in that. It's just displaying the different effects and what they can roll. But you're never actually making a decision on if I want 4 positives or 3 positives, 1 negative. That's simply a like tool table for you to see the effects of how it can roll, but you are never making a decision on that.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
Oh shit, I got 53 frozen gas from that pog. I'm kind of excited for the new Forza game too, man. Not to like make content on, but like those games are just fun. They're just a good time.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
One of my like college summers, I got really into Forza and bought like one of those racing wheels. So fun. What is this game? This is the first Descendant. The first ever Gooner shooter. You think that's gonna be adopted like Souls-like?
Exit security disarmed. Descendant, proceed inside.
Boom, boom, boom.
Descendant, destroy the device up ahead.
Did I like old Eugen and Harris? I like both of them, yeah. One thing with Eugen is my favorite build on him was proliferating allergy, and I feel like that didn't get much love. But his new Transcendent modules are pretty sick.
Multiple Vulgus signals detected in the operation zone. Proceed with caution. We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
Allergies all everyone runs? Really? Oh, then I'm in the wrong. I only made builds with his new Transcendent modules. Might have to give that a try. Crit allergy with an ancestor module? I'm imagining. For crit chance. Yeah, gotcha.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
If you touch a Dia Spear after the Dia leaves the match, it kills you?
Descendant, massive energy signal
Interesting.
inside the laboratory.
What's up, Graza? How you doing? Hey, we have 40. 8-minute run with randoms. I got you. Hey, 30% from the battle pass, Pog. Your words have drawn me up. What's up, Complex? How you doing? Did I try the Monster Hunter 3 Stories demo?
Very weak.
No.
That's why humans need us so desperately.
By the way, speaking of Monster Hunter, do you see that new Horizon game? That quite literally just looks exactly like Dauntless. Literally bar for bar Dauntless. I don't dislike them making a Monster Hunter like, to be honest. Monster Hunter is like, I don't know. I like the Monster Hunter formula. Monster Hunter Wilds hit like 1 million concurrent. Like, that's insane. I'm surprised we haven't seen more Monster Hunter like games. But I don't know. I feel like Horizon has a very cool art style. I don't know why they're making it look like that. Rip Dauntless. I like randomly played Dauntless at PAX East. It's the only time I've played Dauntless. They had a booth for it there. I think it was like coming to console at the time. I think we just slap an ancestor mod on this. That's like not awful for being unrolled. Doesn't look like this is impacted by duration at all. Doesn't look like anything's impacted by duration. The 3 is. Red cooldown. Wait, out of curiosity, this goes from 22 seconds to what? 12 seconds. Damn. That's kind of crazy. I like that, actually. Not a huge fan of losing chill skill power, but that makes the like 4 actually usable instead of being something we use every once in a blue moon. Let me check something real quick. If we put another cooldown on here, like a focus Let me just throw focus on singular there, just for the cooldown check. Oh, we're cooldown capped. Whoopsies. That doesn't do anything. Interesting. 12 is as low as we can get it. But yeah, if I rocked this, I potentially don't need this. 12 seconds. 13. It still does something. God roll would be CDR and crit damage. Yeah, that would be pretty insane. I just don't love building around an ancestor with a God roll. You don't need double HP. I'm not going double HP. When attacking enemies in Frostbite with a skill weapon type skills deal damage to the target and nearby enemies. A great icebreaker to solve. Damage increase proportional to the number of icebreakers stacks. Wait, what? That's kind of insane. Cool. It's gonna let us spam our 3 way more often too. Okay. Cool. We just need one more slot here. I'm not totally sure what the last mod we're gonna put on. We could go for more range. I don't know if there's a RK Tech with Icebreaker. Did I max out my RK tuning? No, not yet. Not yet. Could technically go for power increase instead of focus on chill. And then slap a focus mod on for the last bit of cooldown that we would need. She doesn't really need modifier, though, is the only thing. Like, modifier does, like, nothing for her. It, like, slightly buffs up Snowflake. Other than that, it's, like, really not necessary. Don't matter, source of chill attribute. Doesn't this give chill attribute? Oh, no, this is just crit. Okay. Yeah, we're chilling then. I'd probably just do another range mod, to be honest. Until you get to the 250. How do you tell if you want power or modifier? You always want power. Power is almost non-negotiable. There's really no one that wouldn't want it unless you're not using your skills for damage. Modifier is additive with your base modifier. So let's say you have 5,000 modifier, which I think my fourth is like, I think my fourth might be 8,000 by default. But yeah, it's like 8.3 thousand burst damage. So let's say we put on a modifier that gives me plus 60 modifier. It's additive. So if I have 8,000 modifier and I put on a mod for modifier, then I go from 8,000 to 8,060. So that gives me a 0.0075% damage increase. Right? Horrible. But let's say I'm using a dot character, like, I mean, Valby and Freyna's dots have both been buffed, but let's say I've got 100 modifier on my ability, and then I add 60 modifier to it, then I'm going from 100 modifier to 160, and then I've got a 60% damage increase. So exact same mod on one character is not even 1% damage increase and 60% damage increase on another. So it just depends. If your modifier values are low, you want modifier. If your modifier values are high, it genuinely will not do anything. My eyes. Bro doesn't use dark mode. I do use dark mode. Literally, my browser is dark mode. See how all the tabs are dark? It's in dark mode, but Desmos is... I don't think Desmos has a dark mode. Ren, I invited you, by the way. Dark Reader. Ayo. What's that? Imagining an extension. Dark Reader is goated. Word. Yeah, I definitely don't have that. There's another one, right? Dun, 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 dun. Hey, there he is. There he is, the boy. The lad. It's really pissing me off that this guy looks cool except for his helmet. His helmet doesn't match at all. Come on, Ghost. Get it together. Get it together, bud. Hello won't let me paint the back separate. Really? Alright, I think Horizon Still Frontiers game looks cooler than Gorilla's Horizon multiplayer game. Oh, you're talking about the game that looks like, that like literally bar for bar looked like Horizon Zero Dawn but wasn't?
Neutralize them.
That is funny now. They're both making kind of the same game. You're right. I forgot about that. Can I blow up ships with this character? Okay, it will let me throw that in the air. I see, I see. Wait, Tencent asked for permission from Sony, it was denied, and they still made the game? What? How is that legal?
Destroy the device up ahead.
The devs did it during the stream? Wait, what? I'm out of the loop on this. You're telling me they asked for permission from Sony while live? How does that even work? That's why they got sued. Wait, what are we talking about? Who got sued for what by why?
Multiple Vulgus signals.
Love the view. Hey, thank you. I did get a haircut pretty recently. Boom, boom.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
Sony sued Tencent for the game. Suit is still ongoing, but Tencent has already made changes to make it look legally distinct. Gotcha.
Descendant. Massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful.
I wonder at what part of the game stage they asked for permission.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
I still don't think we've gotten this freaking Transcendent module. No, not yet. I want a cooldown Transcendent module, but I don't know if I want to keep the chill skill power negative. That seems not ideal. I might roll this one and see if we can get cooldown before we catalyze this next slot, unless because this might need to change and this go to Cerulean. Roll them tomorrow. Oh, true, true, true. Is the Tencent game a Monster Hunter like? Or does it just look like Horizon Zero Dawn?
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
Cause isn't Monster Hunter also making a mobile Monster Hunter-esque looking game that's like co-op group party style? Oh, dude, speaking of which, that Horizon Zero Dawn game that they revealed is not a mobile game. I kind of thought for sure it was, but it's like a PC PlayStation game. I kind of assumed that's why they went for the look. Or like performance on mobile, but no.
Send it. Destroy the device up ahead. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
Hi, Shagan. I wonder if playing with a Dia is annoying. Like you're about to line up your shot or start hitting an enemy, and then all of a sudden they're getting whisked away.
We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
Like here, I'll take this elite. Toe abilities do that. Yeah, but it's a little different for her one, because like a lot of toe abilities are grouping, bringing things together. You're like actively dragging things away most of the time.
You need to use your hover bike from here on out.
I'm in their Discord server just after the Stony court case. They announced in the server the game was still under development. Word.
Descendant. Massive energy signal detected inside the laboratory. Be careful.
It was not coming to PlayStation originally. I do remember that. Yeah, that was crazy. Help. Still no freaking transcendent module. Probably better off getting it from Sigma, but like... Never play Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, Kingdom Hearts was my childhood. I fucking loved Kingdom Hearts. I haven't played all of them. Like all of the like, I don't know, 2.56 but integrate whatever. I haven't played, but I played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and I forget the most recent one. What the name of that one was. But yeah, I love Kingdom Hearts. Integrate is Final Fantasy VII. Fuck off. Kingdom Hearts not easy to keep up with. Am I gonna fight Arc-tempered Arc-Veld? I'm gonna be honest, if I was to hop on Monster Hunter right now, the absolute last thing I'd want to do is go fight more Arc-Velds. There's a bunch of new monsters in that game that I haven't killed yet.
Descendant, destroy the device up ahead.
It's on Steam.
Approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
What? The new Kingdom Hearts? It doesn't have a release date yet, no? You just play 2.8 Ultra and it has 2 everything in it. Gotcha.
We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
Kingdom Hearts to this day, I still feel like is kind of a one-of-a-kind game. You know what I mean? Like there's Monster Hunter like, Souls like, tons of looter shooters, ARPGs. I don't think anyone's ever quite captured like the magic that like Kingdom Hearts had. Kingdom Hearts is a Nioh like, so true. Kingdom Hearts was one of those games that I would get up before school. Like school was at 8, I'd get up at like 6 to play a little early. Get like 30 minutes in. I need them to make another Sly Cooper game.
Operation complete. Great job today.
Hey, level 40. Magnamalo. Magnamalo was pretty dope. Wally, I'm going. Infamous was great. Dude, Sony's got so many bangers. You play Kingdom Hearts on the DS? There was Kingdom Hearts on the DS? Dude, there was like, what was the Sony handheld? It was like exclusive Kingdom Hearts games to just the handheld. Dia's gameplay looked kind of meh. I'm gonna be honest, I thought we would be doing a little bit more damage at this point in our build. I thought we would be doing a little bit more damage. I think this negative chill skill power might be hurting us a little too much. Oh, you know, I still need to catalyze this cooldown. Wait, out of curiosity. Oh, I don't have the space for that. Okay, yeah. Not that cooldown capped. Birth by Sleep replacement portable. Yup, most likely. One of the few, like, childhood franchises from PlayStation that has survived is Jak and Daxter, or not Jak and Daxter, Ratchet and Clank. They're working on a new Ratchet and Clank right now. Boom, 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 boom. Rift Apart. That was a banger. I still haven't finished that game. Did I play Shadow of the Colossus on release? I did, yeah. I never played the, like, remake. What do I think of the look? It's pretty cool. It's giving... like Squid Ink. Boom, 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 boom. Bruh. I wonder if it's more damage to just tap her one. Because I think the initial burst is higher than the continued damage. If we have this much cooldown. I've got it on a 1.5 second. Yeah, the initial burst is much higher. Ooh. I don't have a sword build. It's got like 4 mods on it. What was your main in Wilds? I actually mained Gunlance. Gunlance is fucking crazy. I did Gunlance and Bow were probably my 2 most used, and then I dabbled in some Greatsword and Longsword. But Gunlance was insane in that game. Boom. Actually crazy. You did play Lance. I mean, I played all the weapons, but my main was Gunlance. I think we eventually got around to all of them, though. Yeah, I'm waiting for my dual glade pistol build to upload, but I can't until I get approval. Speaking of YouTube, let me finish posting this real quick. I haven't played since the massive weapon buffs. I have not, no. I heard they buffed Hammer.
Oh, that's a lot of damage. Spell, thank you for the 54 months. Appreciate that. How you doing today, Spell? I should play Wilds. I plan on playing Wilds, but I don't know how much Wilds we're going to play until they drop a Master Rank or their expansion. I was trying to tell you about that real shit, real shit. He was trying to trap in on that fake shit. Yeah, the thing is, like, I feel like everything's just gonna kind of reset with Master Rank anyways. I've heard, what is it, the Amulet grind is pretty serious. Got the speakers going with that big shit. Nioh dodge like one also cure fast for increased life restored by a lick. Crimson Generals Nagamaki. Not only will this have a is that's showing on screen is what my and then I was like, all right, I got to dip. Take care. Nice meeting you. And I walked like maybe half a block out the store. And I was like, oh shit, Yoshi. I like, it was... I left Yoshi in the sandwich shop and I had to like go back in. And the dude was like, well, like, oh, you're back. And he was like, yeah, I forgot my dog. Hi. And I'm borderline free. I used to be blind, but I still can't see. Traded Yoshi for a sandwich. You know what's funny is that guy that I was talking to in that story is a food YouTuber, and I went back to his shop the other day and he like remembered me, which I was very surprised by. It was a great sandwich. Yo guys, today we are going over my first build guide. To be fair, how do you forget? I mean, that's not. He's never brought that up. This is. I don't even know if he noticed really. But that was a funny moment. All right, this video should be good to go. Yo guys, what is up? Moxie here with another Nioh video, and today we're going to be going over my kind of first playthrough build. Now this is a martial arts build, breaking down like all the terms and all the things that you need to know, and also talking about why this build is so freaking strong, because there's some pretty like interesting mechanics going on, but in this guide we're going to talk about what weapons to look out for, what armor sets at different points of the game, where to find them, and more. Should basically give you everything you need to know to succeed for your first playthrough. Hope you guys enjoyed the breakdown. Let's do this. So let's talk about what the core of this build is, kind of like what the mechanics are, and then how to play and like what to look out for. So to start, we are using cool. Just post it. Streaming Nioh 3 and not TFD. We're trying to try to do both. Alright, let's do a little bit more dungeon. Yeah, we'll swap over in like 40 minutes. Did they buff Infernal Walker? They did, yeah.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus signals detected in the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
guess it's super loud now. Challenge Walker's got mechanics, boggies. Once we get this freaking Transcendent module and her build finished, I'm happy to try it out.
Destroy the device up ahead.
What the fuck is the volume? I turned it down. I turned it down. It was loud because I was watching that video. Got my free shadow from the box. I'm an accent at the moment. What do you recommend I focus on to catch up? I mean, you could use Glay if you wanted to. Check out her Blood and Iron Transcendent module. They just reworked it. It's crazy. I've got a build guide that hopefully goes up tonight. The video's a sponsored video, so I can't post it until the sponsor approves of the video. But it's finished. It's ready. It's all done.
Proceed with caution.
But you could use Glay to catch up, to be honest. Farm all the things you need to farm. Do you have any weapons with cores in them? Your number one goal right now? Recommend getting Shadow all leveled up. Shadow's really good, but I don't feel like swords are required for anything. To be honest, I would focus on building out your Thunder Cage. Get your Thunder Cage cord. If you haven't done a Void Erosion Purge, those are still probably the best way to farm cores. If you don't know what I'm talking about, basically you can fully augment out your weapon with tons of extra damage and like 5x the damage of your gun.
Use your hover bike from here on out.
But yeah, Glay with the Thunder Cage will carry you through pretty much anything. Well, I would say Thunder Cage is significantly better than the Malevolent, to be honest.
Descendant. Massive energy signal detected.
Actually, don't think it's very close.
Be careful.
I've got a Thunder Cage build guide if you're looking for one. My most recent TFD video. I was using it on Ajax there, but you can just use it on Glay. I literally just got a fucking headache, and I need to go find some Advil after this boss fight. Yeah, big thing that Malevolent struggles is on is single target, which the Thunder Cage has 0 issues with. And it still has good ad clear, you know what I mean? Like, it's just Malevolent with 0 downsides. You dehydrated noodle. I'll take it. Dude, I still haven't gotten this freaking Transcendent module. Delayed effect from the calculator. You might be right. Dude, I went to, after I ended stream last night, I wanted to go edit these videos that I was going to be posting today. And I took Yoshi out for a walk. And then I just fell asleep in my clothes on the couch. Woke up at 3 a.m. It was bad. I think I passed out at like midnight.
You need, you'll need to pay.
E-Buster. We need a polymer Shinktium. We have these now. Cool. Have these hit 40 yet? Our Shadow hit 40.
I need this Typhoon to hit 40. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab some Advil.
Any Highguard enjoyers liking season 2? Season 2? What do you mean season 2? That game came out a week ago. No. Chuck DM super important. I hate you so much. My man just sent me this and asked me why is this Dia's base skin? It's the fucking baby bell cheese. God damn it. It's ruined now. Don't forget to catalyst. Oh. Shit. Thank you. No, cancel matchmaking. Fuck. You ever eat the entire wax shell on that? On a baby bell? No? I don't think that's good for you. Holy devil may cry.
Initiating the underwater base search operation, Descendant. Multiple Vulgus approaching from the front. Neutralize them.
I look like I would eat the wax. Dude, I'm so easily entertained. I watched a video the other day that was like 5 minutes long on why the wax container for Baby Bell is like the perfect container. The engineering behind the Baby Bell.
Security disarmed. Descendant, proceed inside. Destroy the device up ahead.
Boom, boom, boom.
Multiple Vulgus signals detected in the operation. Proceed with caution.
What's her combo? I think ideally you're 3-1-2ing. And then 4 off a cooldown.
We're detecting multiple Vulgus signals.
What new things did they add? They added a new character, a new dungeon, 2 new weapons. They reworked Glay. I think that's the main things. they added the system. I don't think it's permanent, unfortunately, that allows you to speed up your crafting timers by doing quests and stuff. So, like, by running this mission, I'm actively reducing my crafting timers for anything that's currently crafting, which is very cool.
You need to use your hover
Is
bike
it
from
60
here
FPS
out.
on console? I have no idea, to be honest.
Descendant. Massive energy.
How'd you load into the mission with 3 randos? That's a great question. I have no idea. Sounds like people should tell them to keep this as stuff. I think it's great. On performance mode on console. Is it worth getting back into? We were talking about this earlier. I still don't like have a great answer for that question. It's a free-to-play game. If you played it before and you enjoyed it, there's a lot more stuff now. There's more ways to build out your character. Characters in general are stronger. There's more stuff to do, but the gameplay loop remains the same. So if you enjoyed the game, but ran out of things to do or farm, then yeah, it'd be worth getting back into because there's a ton of new stuff to do and farm. If you fundamentally didn't like the game before, then no, I wouldn't recommend getting back into it because it hasn't really changed much. It's expanded on what it did prior, but it's still very much the same game it was kind of like a year ago, in my opinion.
Operation complete. Great job, Descendant.
But like, if you like stopped playing because you felt like you got bored and ran out of things to do or farm, there's be a lot of things for you to go grind and farm. Panda, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Might need to re-roll this because the chill damage drop is kind of crazy. Let me see something. My arcade tree isn't done? No, it is not.
Would you like to access the laboratory?
Stopped playing because the frames were trash. I can't definitively say if that's better or not. They have made optimization improvements, but like, I can't really speak on that. Alright, I did 37 mil. $41 mil.
It does hurt, but I'm not re-rolling anything until tomorrow. What was level your target dummy? I think like 100? 101. Boom, 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 boom. We're not going to keep this like this, by the way. I just passed up here to rush the crit chance, crit damage, because I wanted to figure out how much crit chance, crit damage we actually needed. But we're not going to go this path. We'll go the normal down, up. Does anyone have a higher level or upgraded Typhoon? Does the amount of targets it can hit go up? It does go up? Okay, cool. Cool. It's a cool gun. Definitely would need to hit more enemies to be like up there with AoE clear of like Thunder Cage. Timu Thunder Cage. Pretty cool again. What's max? And the arcade tuning board is 40 is the max. Boom, boom, boom. Let me slap a catalyst on you.
Now what do you want? Go on, I'm waiting.
We go for the cooldown next. Is their passive the only thing that scales off of HP? think it is. Cool. Let me reset this. Nothing gonna save us. Concentration. Hold on. Cool. Dude. I'm gonna go combine some transcendent modules if we have any to combine. See if we get lucky on getting this other module.
Hey there. What can I help you with?
Ooh, not looking great. Holy fuck, that's lucky. That's insane. We take the Wait, what? Well, it says it does nothing. That's got to be a bug. What, it's got 0 description? I mean, I could just look at the abilities, but that's definitely not correct. When a melee weapon is equipped, increased stats proportional to max HP when attacking enemies with skills has a chance to create a chill brand. Chill brand deals additional damage when the enemy is hit by a skill. Chill brand is removed when its duration ends. Using the glacial class skill gains delight. Proportional to its duration. Stats increase proportional to the delight gauge. Chill brand. Ooh. I'm imagining that gets affected by modifier. That is a lot less damage. Oh, it's default damage. Okay. And then this makes it deal way more. I see. Is the cooldown any different? 120. Glacial Wedge. Oh shit. When using the skill, gathers chill and charges forward to deal damage. The number of hits and power increase in proportion to the time spent gathering. Inflicts wedge tracking on damage targets. 200% increase. Oh, that's cool. Using the skill consumes all chill brand to attack and target inflicted with wedge tracking. Chill brand continuously damages the enemy and stops when wedge tracking is removed. Chill brand continuously damages the enemy and stops when wedge tracking is removed. %30 chance to proc a chill brand. Wedge tracking. So do you 3 first and then 2? Seems like. Yeah, it's unfortunate that her abilities are about wedge tracking when she looks like she's got a wedgie.
Welcome to the modules lab.
Unlucky. Yeah, appreciate that, Gavin. Her 3 does big damage with this. 3, 2, 4, 1. Makes sense. I think we actually do want modifier on this because of the low modifier on Chill Brand, which makes that easier. Her cooldowns are crazy long.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Nice.
Uh-oh. Probably should have just copied it over. It's gonna end up basically being the same build. I don't know if we're gonna need range though, 'cause I think we're using this for bossing. I'm just gonna put that in for now. Oh, I lied. Dude. Yeah, it looks nice.
Welcome, Descendant.
Boom, 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 boom. Moze running hyper focus. Makes sense. Damn. That's cool. Definitely gotta get our crit rate up. I think it's just his being a Colossus. Out of curiosity, if I lose the HP, are we still at 100% crit? No. Okay. HP good. I guess I could technically use skill insight too, but it gives us 100% crit rate. I'd rather have HP. My youth. Yeah, Diet is now in the game. Critted brand fishing. What's fishing about brand? Oh, it's proc chance. 30% proc chance. It seems like the brand is a big part of the damage. I don't know. I might build modifier. Based off of the amount of chill brands, we can have 6 on an enemy at a time. 3 is the bigger hitter. Okay. This looks less RNG focused. You get extra strikes. Oh, I think I see. So it's got 3,000 base damage. You get 200% more damage if you charge. It hits 3 times? So like 9k base damage? And you can get increased strikes when charging. 2 per second. Interesting. Well, the Ajax build. Hey, appreciate that. Do. Let's try it on Wally. I don't have a full build yet, but might as well. Boom, 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 boom. Got any tickets right now? Just drop your CDR to 66 minimum and then use the RK inversion to cap to 90. So focus on fusion is out. Makes sense. Yeah, I only need one focus mod currently to cap cooldown. We're at capped cooldown with one focus mod. What's up, Putrid? How you doing? Airmag, dude, the 69 months. Nice indeed. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 69 is crazy. Hi, Dawn. Alright, so use the one to build up a resource. Charge this. Pop that. Use that for cooldowns. Send that. Can't tell if we're doing damage or not. I have no idea. Hope so. Now I'm in love with it. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a learning curve. Beef and taters with the chair stream redeem. We were indeed not dealing much damage, not yet. Oh shit, I poured it out of there too fast. I don't think my dog got all this stuff. Boom, 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 boom. For you here and now.
Oh, I just realized Shieldbrand's expensive. It's 7. Blooming's 4 right now. One off.
Squeaky.
I got you.
I got you. 1.2 million. 1.2 million. My golly gee. Cause it's too cold for you here. And now, let me know. Is that more or less than Serena? I feel like every time I do a Serena run, it'd be about a little over 1 billion. Less than Serena? Gotcha. I wanna get some
That's a lot of
XP.
damage.
Remember when this stream was normal?
No, I don't. Descendant XP. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh. Make sure we're on mobbing build. BMC with the 68 months. Thank you, BMC. Appreciate that. Pretty much everyone but Blair and Keelan hit around 1 billion in a minute. Really? Keelan not in that club?
I called you because I need your help.
Isn't Keelan pretty meta for farming, Super Storm Hanger?
We need to get rid of the
I guess that was crit fishing, though.
Alright, let's get to work, Descendant. Swarming with defensive units.
Yo, this gun is putting in some work.
What the hell are they doing that requires so much security? Judging by that ridiculously large digger, they're definitely up to something. Warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Descendant, do your thing. I can check it out myself. To do that, I'll need you to lay waste to the Vulgus. Every last one of them. I'm sure you've got this, right?
You know what we could consider for her build? I don't know if it would work really well, but like, could potentially try throwing on Veteran Tactics as the last mod for extra cooldown to try to have a better uptime on her 4th. I like don't hate that idea.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Just for like mobbing. T1 redeem from Bahadur and the squeaky voice.
I got him. When defeating enemy, reset the cooldown of a random skill. A 19.4% chance. That could be pretty good, actually. If we're just trying to, like, kind of have a high uptime on the 4.
Damn it. Send it. Detected another high-level bonus. There's just no end. Please take care of this.
I think realistically, unless we've got good force spam, we're not gonna have great clear in comparison with other characters. Did they change the bombardment on Greg's? I believe so, yeah.
In the Vulgus facility. Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more
So it keeps resetting the 1 and 2. Yeah, but my 1 and 2 are on such low cooldown, so they should never be the one getting chosen. You know what I mean? Dashing into your 3. I see.
Why is there no end to these bastards? Damn it.
I was wondering why I got that animation sometimes and not always. It seems like not super reliable to hit. Like I just dashed right through it and I had to turn around.
Broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Send it. Do your thing.
Double tap the 1 instantly after the 3. Usually chase 3 with shadow right click and then detonate it if anything survived.
Send it.
Interesting.
We need to make sure it's safe enough for the construction corps members to move around before we can check out the digger.
Double tap 1 instantly after the 3.
There are Vulgus everywhere. It's like we've stirred up a hornet's nest.
Did this hit 40 yet? Yeah, it did. Cool. How much explosion damage does it do if you detonate it? 4.8.
Damn it. Send it. Detected another high-level Vulgus. There's just no end. Please take care of this.
Whoa. I gotta give you your sub. I did the squeaky voice.
Oh, and it looks like we have to deal with even more defensive forces.
I feel like that should detonate a little bit easier. Give it a little bit higher hitbox. Or maybe just skill issue. Pilot. God.
Test. Attention passengers, this is your captain speaking. Welcome aboard flight season 3, episode 3. Today's flight is sponsored by Baby Bell Cheese. We'll be passing it around.
You'd think they'd get tired of it at some point. The Vulgus
Crew will be
commanding
coming
orders
around
for
with
someone
your serving of Baby Bells. We'll be flying high above the Axion plains. What wine? Oh, we've got a nice deep Merlot. That's right. I know something about wine. Maybe a little Malbec. Does this cheese bounce like in the ads? Do they bounce Baby Bell cheese in their ads? To be fair, I don't remember the last time I saw a Baby Bell ad. Nor a Baby Bell.
Warning system broken? It's gone off again. Nope. Just another tough enemy to deal with. Send it. Do your thing.
Boom, boom, boom.
Okay. Leave the
I
rest
think
of me
the
and
worst
go
thing
get
to
some rest.
happen
I'm
to
sure you need it.
cuisine is
Great
people
job.
thinking it doesn't ruin every meal. Wait, what? Cuisine? I don't understand. Did I not hit 40 there? That's crazy. I've been robbed. Bro, my brain went to kid cuisine or lean cuisine. I was like, I've never had a meal ruined by kid cuisine. D1, thank you.
You're playing Last Epoch, goated game. I meant wine and cuisine.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
People thinking it doesn't ruin every meal. So you're saying that wine does ruin meals? Is that what you're getting at? Steph's a big wine drinker. You despise wine? Interesting. You prefer grape juice? My only thing with wine is it always makes me sleepy. So, like, if I drink wine, I will pass out afterwards. I'm gonna do another one of those. I want more XP. I guess we could go do a Sigma. You'd rather drink PBR than any wine. Any? Really? I mean, fair enough. You don't need to like everything. I don't like white wine. I think red wine is tasty. I can't say I've really ever been a huge fan of white wine.
This is Hound Action. Reporting extreme concentrations of void energy within the operation zone. All units, please proceed at your own discretion, but do not exceed your limits.
PBR is piss water.
The specialized Vulcan aircraft is stopped to resupply. It's defenseless. Shoot it down.
What's worse, a PBR or a Natty Light? I think PBR, actually. Kind of hoping I was faster than a car. I don't think I am, though.
Transport en route to the descendant's position. Close air support available. Danger close.
Being able to use two twos during her one is actually kind of sick with the enough cooldown. Pretty cool looking.
Mission complete. All units proceed to transport location. Great work out there.
You think Natty wears? I'm pretty sure my first ever beer was a Natty Light. Unfortunately. My favorite type of beer is IPAs, though, and I feel like a lot of people hate IPAs.
Oh, a special human child. What do you need?
My friends have recently put me on to Guinness, which I don't think I've ever had a Guinness up until fairly recently. They're pretty good. Really? I had it once, and I thought it was like a milkshake. Like, it was too thick. But, that was from a can. Having it, like, poured on tap from a bar is much better. Boom, 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 boom. Do we care about range for bossing on this? Probably not. If I try the new Glay build, yeah, I'm waiting for approval to upload my Glay build. It's crazy though. Really fun. Would you ever recommend using the devs builds? I'd imagine that'd be more than fine. I've never like tried to build one of the devs builds like one for one. You built the devs Dia build? Nice. That works for now. What are the ideal stats? You want as much cooldown and crit damage as you can get. With a random negative that you don't care about. The time is all the time. I mean, I don't think they're trying to show off like the most optimal thing ever. Just trying to give you an idea of like what you can build.
Descendant, confirm arrival at the operation zone. Proceed with caution.
I'd have to look at their build. I think they were rocking a double HP module though, which I don't think is necessary at all. HP and stim accelerant. Yeah, probably a little bit overkill. You only need 1 HP mod to reach crit cap.
Wide-range shaping charge drop complete. Begin the void energy purification operation. Descendant, prime the detonator with your arcade. Then activate the remote detonation device.
okay? I am the original.
By the way, any consensus on which Dia died? I think for sure the real one.
Am I?
Mirror
Mission
match.
complete. Transport inbound. See you soon.
Boom, 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 boom. Oh, my bad. Does build fully is increased HP, stim, accelerator, and MP conversion, nimble, skill concentration, skill expansion, focus on chill, focus on fusion, emergency measures, and frontline. The focus on fusion is, well, not needed if you're using an ancestor mon. Hello.
This isn't our first time around. We're just gonna look terrible, but I just kind of want to see where we're at. I just ordered dinner, so we gotta swap over to Nioh. We need to finish our arcade tuning and finish. We finish our arcade tuning, which gives us a bunch of power, and then we can finish her. I still haven't needed to do catalyst on her, which will be big, and then we need to get her trigger module on as well. Oh shit, I was supposed to be holding a sword. Or even holding a sword. Well, I was gonna proc it with not a sword and then swap to the sword, but I think I could just throw the hypernova and be fine. I'm actually not sure if that would proc hyper focus or not. Getting used to her movement. It's a bit awkward. Does this proc off of a sword? It just says weapon crit. Yeah, I guess why wouldn't it? Not it from me. Bung 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 bum.
Target confirmed.
can get hybrid proc, so I didn't use it originally, but in the fight it does proc. Weird. Damn, I said my inversion. No, not yet. No, we got no trigger mod, no arcade tuning, no whatever. I'm not trying to do a speed run. I just wanted to see what we're looking like right now. I got movement speed on. Yeah, that looks nice. Copy that so we can get RK amplification. I've been lying to my teeth. Oh, I need more points because I don't really care about any of this. Technically. The skill cost, why not? We want pain amp. Show you what reactor. I got a skill crit, skill cooldown, chill fusion. Please make a blood and iron build for Glay. Already did. It was supposed to go live today, but there's a sponsor in the video and I can't post it until they approve it. But yeah, I finished that last night. Bug with your account link into where you can't display the critter icon either. If this is the case, the next I'll never fully answer about this. Nope. Yoshi, what's up, buddy? Look, it's your puppy. Hello, Mr. Yoshi. He's got a nice little bandana on. It says something about snow days. Boom, 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 boom. Should you ever put a resistance mod on? No, not really. The only time you could ever put a resistance mod on is on a gun descendant. If you're truly out of shit to put on them. But even then, like, gun descendants, usually pretty full of what the things they want are. The fluff descendant, indeed.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. Okay, we're gonna finish her arcade tuning and stuff tomorrow. We gotta do one more catalyst, 10 more arcade levels. I think that's it. One more catalyst, 10 arcade levels. We gotta do some inversion reinforcements. Oh, we gotta roll our ancestor mod tomorrow as well. It's always great seeing streamers love their dogs and not shock them for moving. Yeah, bare minimum. I get the thing ready for tomorrow. I'll give it to you tomorrow. Yellow bar indeed. Bzz. Yoshi! Can I show you my sword mods? I can, but there's nothing on it right now, though. I haven't, like, built out Hypernova. Holy shit. Blood with a $50 donation. Love you. My message was too long, so I'll send it in regular messages. Word. Not leaving them. Okay, all right. Yeah, PJ's got you if you need sword mons. All right, let's go do some Nioh. I said we'd do Nioh as well tonight. By the way, Nioh does have sub badge gifts on. So if you want I think it's a Kodama sub badge. Actually, it might be the Scampus. I'd have to double check. But yeah, should have sub badge gifts on. You see the uninstalled High Guard. What?
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Boom, boom. Watch your background video on Borderlands. Really glad to see you're doing well and that things have gotten better for you. It was a tough watch at times, but happy the end of the video is more positive and you're a better place now. Hey, appreciate that, dude. Also, Epic, thank you for the gifted sub. Enjoy your Twitch badge. I didn't have time to do it, so we are close to the end of the game. We need to get to New Game Plus. So we can start like a air quotes fresh playthrough. Never installed High Guard in the first place. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I still think High Guard got a lot of unnecessary hate. I don't think it's a, an S tier video game, but it also got put in a real shit spot. Like, High Guard is, I don't know. I think it's fine. I wouldn't have launched it as a full game. I would have launched it as early access. Wasn't nearly as bad as the hate it got. I don't think so. But it's like, I don't know. It's not like the new big shooter. It never was going to be. You know what I mean? Like, Jeff putting it in that spotlight really effed it.
My lord, what brings you back here? We can talk later. The enemy before us.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Thanks for all your help with the community, Mang.
Misa, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You didn't think it was that bad? I mean, like, part of it is, like, I don't know. If I was, like, a PvP main and, like, all I played was, like, Apex or whatever, I'd probably have a very different opinion on it. Like, I remember seeing a lot of people being like, oh, like, the aiming in the game is bad or something like that. Dude, I don't think I'll ever get to that point in a like a shooter game where I'm like, man, the game is bad and that's why I'm missing my shots. You know what I mean? Can you imagine? It's the game's fault that I'm missing because the like mouse settings or whatever are bad. You know what I mean? Like I'd never have like good enough aim or confident enough to be like, yeah, dude, they're like the responsiveness of the aim is bad, and that's why I'm not hitting my shots.
My lord, what brings you back here? We can talk later. For now, we must defeat the enemy before us. Package you up. Let us work together to fell our foe.
Boom, boom. Complained about the aiming was bad. I'm not saying it was good or not. I'm just saying, like, for example, if I'm giving feedback on a game, it's hard for me to be like, oh, the aiming is bad because I'm just not, like, that deep into it, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Not my area of expertise. This guy is crazy.
Show me what you are capable of.
He's dead. Oh, he's not dead. He's just down.
I turned the volume up. W. Wait, new Resident Evil. Absolutely. Yeah. Stream title change? Should be updated. Try refreshing. Boom, 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 boom. It is not changed? Really? On my screen it says sub equals badge, Nioh 3 launch, pushing to New Game Plus, spoiler warning. YouTube stream title change. Oh, sorry. I read half words. No, I didn't change the YouTube title. Thank you. Words are hard. They are, you know? Words are friggin' hard, man. Boom, 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 boom. You know, I kind of figured that 50 was going to be the hard cap for stats, but it looks like I still get +2 damage for putting a point into strength, which is kind of wild. Was not expecting that. I'm sure. Pop another into strength. Maybe it's like 60. That's where it starts to be like pretty much abysmal.
Using Crucian, Himiko and Kunimetsu have collected spirit stones from across time. Their power is greater than ever.
Dyslexia and ADHD, really playing rock, paper, scissors on which turn? Oh, God, dude.
The souls residing in the spirit tree. Those nobles regain.
That's crazy.
Their hopes will ever be your conviction on this spirit. So long as you never lose that conviction.
Yo, she's casting freaking like moonbeams at this guy.
To stop it in your way.
Are you excited for Bounty Pack 1 and Story Pack 1? I'm definitely excited for Story Pack 1. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna be playing the Bounty Pack, but I really hope it's more substantial than the last one. I mean, it should be. Whoa, look at this freaking hammer. Sheesh. That thing's got some big damage. Yabba dabba doo! Is your build on Samurai? Yup. Yeah, I mean, I use both. And it depends on the situation, but I'm mainly focused on Samurai. And then I think once we start New Game Plus, I'm gonna swap to holy shit, am I out of storage? Is my inventory full? There's no way I filled up 2,000 inventory spawns. Holy shit. That's a new high or low, depending on how you want to look at it. Let me go manage my inventory real quick. I've done it. I managed to fill up 2,000 inventory spaces. To be fair, we were just farming a lot of loot. Your item box is full. Holy. Make an offering. Yeah, 2,000 loot. Alright, so this is really cool. Look, we can go... additional settings, set conditions, all rarities. We'll go rare and below, and anything that is less than level 70, we're gonna delete. 70 or below, blue rarity or below. Boom. To be fair, I was holding on to stuff for like build videos because I didn't want to delete like early gear that I was using because I didn't want I wanted to be able to showcase it. I think we delete purples below 50 as well. $91 purples. Yeah, there's multiplayer. That actually gives me enough to level up again. So now our strength's only giving us +1 to melee. I'm gonna slap another point into life there because we get hit like a truck.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
I might do a bigger binge than that,
Hello,
honestly.
Marksman.
I'm gonna do a slightly bigger binge. Now that we've gotten our build video out. Let's let's do 90 blues. Starting like 200 pieces of gear. Cool. And we can save the rest for dismantling for crafting if we need it. Are all weapon equal based on your stats? Are your enemies vulnerable on base weapon types like blunt, piercing, slash? I don't think there's a blunt piercing slash affinity. At least none that I'm aware of. The weapons have different things that they scale with. And spec into different play styles. But I don't know if there's like a this enemy is weaker to axe versus a sword. That bopped him for 3k damage in the head. Enemies do have weak points though. Most of the time it'll be highlighted in yellow, and if, like, for example, if their yellow highlighted spot is on the top of their head, it's easier to break that if you're in high stance versus if the weak spot's on their ankles, you go low stance. So you can use your stances to target weak spots, for example. I was about to say, that's scary looking all the way. What's this? A little secret corridor? Okay. That opens back up to our shrine. Sneaky beaky. Do I have a follower? The lady that's with me right now is like on by default for this like mission. I can't like dismiss her. There's loot, I think, up there. I'm more excited for pearls than I am for bounty pack 2. I think pearls will be more of a game changer than the bounty pack. But hopefully the bounty pack is good. But it is dropping with pearls. Which hopefully kick ass. Oh. Potentially better sword than the one I'm using. Lightning imbued with fire life drain. Damage against Scourge. Yeah. Slightly lower base damage. That's fine. Interesting. Interesting. I haven't seen that set before. If we start taking too much damage, I'm gonna swap up our gear because all my gear is like 40 levels under right now. But I like our bonuses from our set.
A fearsome foe, but I will not be defeated here. Lord Takechio, Lord Kunimetsu has... No, now is not the time for doubts. Let us face this threat together.
Oh, that fire does a lot of damage. Gotta get our recoverable life back. They weren't good. Yeah, Pearls and BL2 were not great. And that's part of the reason why they didn't return in Borderlands 3. The devs didn't want to have a new rarity and them not be good, but they didn't want to make them good because then they'd be overpowered and then there'd be no reason to use legendaries. So they've been toying with how to implement pearls for a while. So I'm hoping that they figured it out. Oh shit, please don't kill me.
I'm not done yet.
Hold it. I don't like whatever the fuck this thing is. Turn a penalty for dying. You lose your like level up currency, and then if you die before you pick that up, it's gone forever. But no, there's like no like gear durability or like any permanent effect of you dying besides the fact that you could use your level up currency.
Was it the work of that yokai?
Those we upgraded recently. Cool. We should be good to go. Glittery Harlow reworks. I freaking hope so. I know that they've seen it now.
Once more, you say. Interesting.
Holy shit.
Seems you've seen quite a lot yourself.
Now, where have I heard that before? Well, anything could happen from this point on. Proceed with caution.
This guy's just casting lightning storms in the back. Might have to go deal with him first. 3 guys here. That's not good. They're just dead? I can't lock on to that guy for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, he's not a real enemy. It's just like a environmental damage.
What a twisted, fearsome appearance it had. Did it call forth light?
What is this game? It's Nioh 3. New Souls like just dropped today. You can respec for totally free at any time, as many times as you want.
almost grabbed Matt. I plan to respec once I get to New Game Plus. Because I ran through kind of on a strength build. And I'm going to respec. I want to do like a status effect, poison, claw build, or something fast and ninjutsu-y. Is the plan for what to do next. Speedy light melee weapon with status effect build up for New Game Plus would be pretty cool. Go like the total opposite. Maybe we go some spell casting stuff as well. You going poison dot? Hey. I didn't start it, so. That seems like a boss door. What's this bring us to? Dual katanas. Looks like I could jump down onto that roof as well, but I don't really see a reason to. Alright, let's see what this is. Don't think this is boss yet. There's another, like, bonfire thingy. Shrine. Ooh, that's a big boy. He likes like cannon to the eyeball. Come on, stand still. Right there. Boom. Easy.
Nice. Chest here. Whoa, not his goals. Nice. Grant liked my post about trouble changes, but I never know if they actually read through it. The devs don't reply much. Restore is more active in the community. That would be nice. I do give them props though. You know, they're not absent. Like Grant and Graham are pretty active on Twitter for the most part. I do wish they'd be a little bit more transparent in their like patch notes. Though is a real big issue we've been having. This shit looks kind of lit, dude. This game is peak. It's so good. I'm about to get absolutely zapped here. I didn't see that. I thought I dodged it. It looked like I took damage from the storm, and then that guy just tapped me. Is this hard to get into? There's a lot of systems. It's kind of like Diablo if Diablo was a Souls-like. The thing is, to be honest with you, for your first playthrough, you can just kind of equip a lot of the like whatever's the higher stat thing, and not worry about it too much. But once you get to the new game plus and more, it does become like a bit of a more like optimization game for your stats and build. Your first playthrough is pretty lenient though. Alright, I can't get toasted by this lightning man again. Oh shit. Yep. Don't like the lightning attack. Alright, we're indoors. I think this guy's still chasing me, though. Jesus, about to get ridiculous. No, the lightning! Ugh. Alright, we got him. Oh man, I'm getting fucking yappied. There's no way I fight this guy with the storm thingy going on. Unless he wants to come in here. Yeah, there you go, there you go. Jesus. Nice. That was almost a very big problem. We bait out a little storm. Grab these items. Get the shelter. Alright, when I get close to this thing, it should just leave. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that guy fell. He's no longer my problem. That reminds you of Wulong. Same devs. Wulong was kind of like their spin-off of Nioh. Is this game worth it? I think this game's fantastic. This game is a little complicated, and it's not going to be for everyone, but if you like loot games and you like Souls-likes, this game hits crazy hard. Honestly, one of the best things this game does is the combat is just so good. Like, the amount of combos that you can string together, and it's insane. Think like Monster Hunter, but like way more fluid and fast. Who is shooting at me? Fuck you. Come on, brochacho. Boom. The like ninjutsu combat is super fast and fluid while also like still being like not a button spam, like it's still controlled, and that to me is really, really impressive. Have I tried multiplayer? No, not once.
For the devs, Team Ninja. Oh, it's same platform co-op? Interesting. Oh shit, this is about to be crazy. Dual swords in the Tonfas. Yeah, I haven't messed around too much with dual swords, but Tonfas are great. My face reminds you of a caveman. Pog. Oh shit, I ordered dinner. Oh my god. One sec. How long do you think 100% of this game would be? I don't know, 100 hours? $100% trophies or 100% collect everything? We're gonna put on a video real quick while I eat. What's for dinner? I got roasted chicken, broccoli, and mac and cheese. It's like low-key a lot of food. But it was roasted chicken, and you get to pick two sides. I picked broccoli and mac and cheese. What's the end game? Just New Game Plus.
Identity thefts, hacks, or what?
Yeah. New Game Plus unlocks like green tier rarity items. I don't know what else, but endgame is harder difficulties, more gear min-maxing.
Click below to get started or stick around to the end of the video to learn more. Gamers, whoa, we have so much to cover this week that we barely have time to make fun of Overwatch 2 for dropping the 2. We could spend like 800 words just on dunks for that. But to be fair, Blizzard have put a lot of work into rebuilding the confidence in that game after the disastrous launch of Overwatch 2, and this news has been met with a fair amount of optimism, especially given that it was coupled with the announcement that 5 new heroes would be joining the game next week. Can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm feeling the urge.
What happened?
To
Overwatch decided
2.
that they don't want to use the 2 anymore. They're going back to just being Overwatch.
Marketing has peaked, or you've hit rock bottom. But I think it's probably a mix of both. If you're looking for a different live service fix, then perhaps you might be interested in Horizon Hunters Gathering, which was just revealed by Sony. Look, before I go on, I think I should just show you some of the trailers. So roll us, Stu.
All across the land.
This looked
unbelievably mid.
Ring, which was just revealed by Sony. But
keyboard
before
in
I
my
go on,
food.
I think I should just show you some of the trailers, so roll us due.
All across the land, people are dying. That's why our leader gave me this command. We have to fight back. And to do that, we need a team. Soldiers who always hold the line. And mercenaries.
Okay, so where to begin? Well, firstly, this is being made by Guerrilla Games, so that's important because you might recall that there's another multiplayer Horizon game on the way called Horizon Still Frontiers, only that one is being developed by NCSoft, and it's exclusive to PC and mobile. Sony really did greenlight a Horizon game that isn't playable by the very audience who made that franchise what it is today. Utterly baffling. So anyway, PS5 owners can't play that, but they can play
Why does
this,
that other version look so
Horizon
much better?
Hunters Gathering. Not sure about that title, but I also think we've got other things to focus on. So many have looked at this and said, hey, it's Monster Hunter in the Horizon universe, but that's not quite accurate. Horizon Still Frontiers appears to be that Monster Hunter experience. This seems to be closer to something like Elden Ring Night Rain. For starters, you cannot create your own character, you have to select a specific hero. More heroes will be added to the game over time. They have set weapons and activatable abilities. Each hunt is a run that consists of multiple boss enemies, and there's discrete progression for each run, including gear upgrades and roguelike modifiers to make each run feel unique. So yeah, it's very Night Rain, and on spec, that's a fairly interesting premise that could gel quite well with the Horizon franchise, given its focus on exploration, itemization, and spectacular boss encounters. But this art style, man, I don't know. The reception to the game's reveal has been pretty mixed, with the sentiment largely hinging on the very cartoony, Fortnite-esque visuals. The reveal trailer, for example, has significantly more dislikes than likes on YouTube, with the comment section very focused on the art, and Reddit threads discussing the game are similarly hung up on it, with many commenting that it's just too different from the art style that made the original Horizon game so compelling. And look, I'm gonna be real with you, I agree. Many people like Horizon in secret, but I like it loudly and proudly. I think they're great games, and one of the reasons I love them so much is because of their art design. I think they look incredible, and the way that the robot dinosaurs are designed, like, it's out of control, man. The way you can see their components and the animations of those components as they move, or as they break apart as you strike them, it's just astounding, and I still get stopped in my tracks every time I see a clip of some nice, clean combat gameplay where someone really knows what they're doing. No other open world game has combat that looks this spectacular. But all of that is lost when the robots stop looking like actual robots. All of the intricacy of their gears and their animations is gone, flattened out by this stylized cartoon aesthetic. I look at this and I feel very little, if I'm honest. But hey, maybe I'm not the target market. I don't know if this is trying to pull in a younger demographic or something. I mean, what I'm looking for is coming from Still Frontiers, but that's being made by NCSoft, which means it's almost certainly going to have the worst in-game spending imaginable, and you can't even play that on PS5. So look, it is what it is. I'm interested in the gameplay
turn the
loop.
background sound of
I'm not
Nioh
at all
down.
interested in this art design, and I guess we'll see how this thing actually plays when the beta tests begin, which should be soon. If
You don't like Night Rain?
Anyway, that was a big news story, but the biggest story of the week is, of course, the abrupt and complete closure of Intrepid Studio, the development team behind the MMORPG.
Holy shit, dude,
Ashes
this
of
was
Creation.
crazy.
There's a lot to go over here, and we still don't have all the
They
details.
shut down
but the
Ashes of
TLDR is
Creation.
The studio founder, Steven Sheriff, has unceremoniously resigned, in inverted commas. The entire studio has been laid off, and those who have sunk money into the game will likely soon have nothing to show for it. So just your typical Kickstarter MMO, really. For some context, Ashes of Creation began its life as a wildly ambitious Kickstarter campaign.
Dude, I remember watching videos of this game and like how hyped up it was gonna be like
$3.2 million US
5 years
or
ago.
roughly 3% of what Star Citizen has raised, and that game isn't
No,
even
it never
out yet.
launched.
Notably, in an interview with PC Gamer back then, the studio CEO Steven
I think it
Sheriff
recently
claimed the
came
game
out
was
to early
already fully
access.
funded and promised refunds if the game didn't launch. Out of his
But
own
yeah, like
pocket,
keys to
if
play
needs
early
be.
were like
Quote,
hundreds of dollars.
Kickstarter is a very small supplemental source to increase the scope of our project and hire additional personnel. The entirety of the budget comes from my personal funding. So if there's ever a moment in the future where it looks like there's a small percentage that the project might not be done, those reserves are available to refund the people who pledged toward it, end quote. Hold that little nugget in your mind as we cover the rest of this story, but spoiler alert, It ends exactly how you expect it to. Things started to get a little fishy in the years following, however. The game underwent a long alpha testing period with entry only granted to high tier backers or those willing to shell out for supporter packages costing upwards of $100 US, each bundled with exclusive cosmetics to cash in on FOMO. Again, they weren't selling $10,000 ships like Star Citizen was, but hey, I'm sure they would have if they could have. More recently, Intrepid Studios was hit with a number of payment disputes, the most recent of which appeared ahead of its Steam launch, where Intrepid was sued for over $850,000 US by Google Cloud Services reseller SATA Systems due to an alleged breach of contract due to delayed payment of services, with final demands allegedly being made in July of 2025. But Sheriff quickly assured players that this wasn't a big deal. Quote, "Contract disputes are fairly common in business, and this will be resolved in a similar manner to other disputes Intrepid has seen in its 9-year history. $800K is a week's worth of OPEX for the studio. Anyone promoting concern over this should consider that," end quote. Yeah, I'm sure the reason that they're suing you is because that while you totally could pay this money, you were just choosing not to because it was such a nominal sum for the studio and you had bigger things to worry about. So already, none of the money stuff made sense. Sheriff was somehow spending nearly $42 million US a year on operating expenses, with according to him over 250 employees on his payroll, but most of the funding was coming from early access packs or something. It looked like Intrepid was taking on water fast, and with the promise that Sheriff would personally refund Kickstarters out of his own pocket if the game didn't release, the next step became obvious. Release the game, even if it was nowhere near ready to be released. And that's exactly what they did. The game quite suddenly launched into early access in Steam in December of last year, despite early testers screaming to the high heavens that it just wasn't ready for a public release. And granted, there was something there. By most accounts, it seemed Ashes of Creation wasn't the scam many people claimed it would be, as it did have enough of that old school charm to garner a surprisingly strong retention figure, sitting at a consistent 15 to 20,000 average players a month post-launch. Still, it had a very
that's not a small studio.
It received overwhelming criticism for its poor technical state, threadbare content, and underbaked systems. Mid-January of this year didn't start well for Intrepid, with 9 staff laid off from the studio, where Sharif again took to Reddit to remind players that things were all fine and dandy. Quote, "Development on Ashes is continuing forward and the team remains strong and fully engaged on the project," end quote. Well, all of this came undone earlier this week when word spread that the entire studio had been reportedly laid off. This began with a post on LinkedIn from Margaret Cron, former communications and marketing
back to Diablo 4.
Intrepid,
I plan on playing the
followed by numerous
expansion.
other posts from other workers confirming layoffs, all coming to
And
a
making
head
some guides
as Sharif
for,
himself posted to the game's Discord
guides for
server,
it.
quote, "I could make a limited statement in my personal capacity
Probably not doing
and
too much
not
until
on
then,
behalf of
though.
the company regarding the situation. Control of the company shifted away from me, and the board began directing actions that I could not ethically agree with or carry out. As a result, I chose to resign in protest rather than lend my name or authority to decisions I could not ethically support. Following my resignation, much of the senior leadership team resigned. Following those departures, the board made the decision to issue WARN Act notices and proceed with a mass layoff. I cannot responsibly speak to further details at this time due to ongoing legal and governance matters, but what I can say is that the developers and the staff acted in good faith and deserve better than the uncertainty they are now facing. I'm incredibly dismayed by the situation," end quote. Dismayed really is an interesting choice of words there. Immediately, Sheriff's statement was met with extreme skepticism. Part of Intrepid Studios' whole shtick throughout development was that they had no higher power to answer to. In response to a Reddit post from 5 years ago where a user asked why they should be excited for Ashes of Creation, Sharif claimed one reason is because, quote, "We are who we are. We aren't governed by greedy corporate overlords. I'm funding the project, so no investors or a board to answer to, no publishers to appease. We speak with, not to, our community, and we actually listen to feedback and value/respect our players," end quote. This independence is something that Sharif would reinforce again and again over the years, and yet conveniently, following a poorly executed early access release, there now exists a mysterious board, and his reason for dropping his nearly decade-long pipe dream was because he didn't agree with their ethical decisions or something. Nobody's buying that right now. Adding injury to insult was that according to an email sent out to all employees, none of the laid-off staff would receive their last month of pay nor severance, absolutely nothing. This was recently confirmed by Margaret Cron, who posted to Reddit recounting the events leading up to the moment. Quote, "In the end, none of us are receiving our final paychecks, the 60 days notice and pay outlined under the WARN Act, PTO payouts, and other compensations owed," end quote. She also made clear that none of the employees were privy to what was about to happen there. None except for their CEO, it would seem. One might wonder if the Steam launch wasn't just a last-ditch effort to secure funds, but also avoid liability for those refunds, since he technically fulfilled that promise of launching the game That promise wasn't legally binding, of course, nor is it enforced by Kickstarter, but at least it would net Sheriff some sympathy points? And look, unfortunately, we really don't know what's gone down here, since Sheriff's description of events is extremely unreliable, and he's not talking to anyone, and staff don't know what really happened because they weren't privy to those decisions. It's hard to know if this is a genuine rug pull where Sheriff was obfuscating the studio's dire financial position for a long time and had no genuine hope of supporting the game for the long term, or if they really were on the cusp of making it, and that early access launch might have been just enough liquidity to carry them for the next
drop rate
12
for
to
150
months.
amp?
Given how quickly all of this collapsed,
I don't know.
sounds like the former rather than the
Unbelievably
latter,
low.
but like I said, we won't know for sure
Less
until more
than
reporting comes out, or until the lawsuits drag out the truth.
0.2%.
And I sure do expect there to be plenty of lawsuits. The game has already been delisted from Steam, and I'd encourage those of you who bought into the early access to reach out to Valve support, as they do seem to be issuing refunds regardless of playtime, though it is still a bit of a process since there hasn't been any official word on Ashes of Creation's future. Remarkably, a development update is still happening on the 13th of February. Not sure who it'll be hosted by given these layoffs, but whatever their plan is, I suspect it won't be too long before this game is taken offline for good, unless someone comes in to save the day, and who knows who that might be. Pivoting to some AI news now, since I know we're all big fans of that, the Intertubes has been aflutter with reactions to the release of Project Genie from Google DeepMind. And reading that back, that really does sound like a completely made up sentence, but I can assure you, it's real, whether we like it or not. A newly released video showcased a prototype of a tool that purports to generate, quote, playable worlds, end quote, with a mere prompt. Note that this is not actually generating game assets or programming or anything like that, but instead using AI to generate the next frame based on your inputs. Quote, unlike explorable experiences in static 3D snapshots, Genie 3 generates the path ahead in real time as you move and interact with the world. It simulates physics and interactions for dynamic worlds, while its breakthrough consistency enables the simulation of any real-world scenario, from robotics and modeling animation and fiction to exploring locations and historical settings, end quote. This does come with a few disclaimers. It can only generate up to 60 seconds of content.
Do you think AI is going to be huge in video games in like 10 years?
720p and a frame rate of about 24 FPS, which means that Project Genie runs better than Borderlands 4. There's also no sound, a good deal of input lag, and nothing you can really do besides walk and jump. Wait a minute, low-res graphics, low frame rates, input lag, nothing to do but walk around and jump. Is Project Genie a Bethesda game? Todd, is this your doing? If you want to experience it for yourself, you gotta pay, of course. To get access, you'll need to be a Google AI Ultra subscriber, setting you back just $250 per month. I don't know about you guys, but I'm sold. According to Diego Rivas, product manager at Google DeepMind, the model is, quote, trained primarily on publicly available data from the web, end quote. So you can imagine how that's gone down.
I'm imagining AI is going to be a big part of helping code like more Sonic, quickly and more efficiently.
Like Breath of the Wild and Dark Souls. The Verge
maybe not creating art and assets,
and Metroid Prime. Though they say that before posting their article, Project Genie stopped them from generating worlds based on Mario 64 due to, quote, interest from third-party content providers. I wonder who that would be. Similarly, videos of Zelda and GTA 6 have been removed through copyright claims, and Disney characters are completely blocked from generation. Google isn't the first to have experimented with AI-generated games. What they're doing here is basically very similar to Microsoft's Moze, which they debuted a while ago with a demo that recreated Quake 2, only Google's version has a bit less of that weird, blurry LSD effect. Despite its clear limitations, though, the birth of this technology has got investors spooked. According to Bloomberg, the day after this reveal happened, video game stock prices tumbled. Nintendo dropped 5%, CD Projekt Red dropped 8%, Take-Two dropped 9.3%, Roblox dropped 15%, and Unity dropped a whopping 28%.
Damn.
Truly proof positive that investors clearly have no clue whatsoever how games are made or what makes them interesting, a sentiment echoed by William Blair analyst Dylan Baker, Bloomberg's Jason Schreier, and Bloomberg intelligence analyst Nathan Naidu. Though that last one did warn, quote, it could pose longer-term risks if it evolves into a platform capable of producing commercially viable games, end quote. But the truth is, this thing cannot make games, and it's unlikely that it ever will. This is essentially making interactive movies rather than truly playable experiences. You can make simple games using AI in other platforms using just word prompts, and this smoke and mirrors offering from Google isn't going to be a new frontier for game making. Will it produce some funny TikToks? Absolutely. But will it be used to make a game that you and I will end up playing anytime in the next decade? Absolutely not. Turning now to financial news, since it's earnings call season. Nintendo has just reported its financial results for the first 9 months of 2026's financial year, and wouldn't you know it, things are looking pretty great for them. The company has sold 17.37 million Nintendo Switch 2 consoles, as of the 31st of December 2025, which makes it the fastest selling console released by Nintendo to date, far outpacing the original Switch. Nintendo says that the growth of Switch 2 sales was driven by sales of console bundles that
That's kind of
include Mario
shocking.
Kart World, as well as Pokemon Legends ZA. Although the Switch may have been outpaced as the fastest selling console, it continues to retain the crown as the best selling piece of Nintendo hardware in
Dude, I'm
history.
so like
As
out
of the
of
end of last year, the Switch has reached a
Nintendo's
staggering
market.
155.37 million units sold, just surpassing the Nintendo DS, which was previously the company's highest selling console at 154.02
I own a
million units
Switch.
sold during its lifetime.
I guess maybe
Game
I'm not,
sales are
but
similarly impressive. Nintendo said it
I
sold
haven't used it ever since I got a Steam Deck,
37.93
like literally
million
not
Switch 2
once.
games and 108.93 million Switch games during the reporting period. Mario Kart World took the top spot with over 14 million units sold. Coming in at second place was Pokemon Legends ZA, which sold 12.3 million units between both its Switch and Switch 2 versions. And at third was the incredible Donkey Kong Bonanza at 4.25 million units, but I will remind you that that was a Switch 2 exclusive, so that's a pretty good result. Interestingly, there was no mention of Metroid Prime 4, since Nintendo only records games that have sold over 1 million units, but overnight reporting from Steven Datillo's game file confirmed that Metroid Prime 4 did in fact sell over 1 million combined units across the Switch and Switch 2, as confirmed by a Nintendo representative. Other financial details provide the clearest view of Nintendo's success though. Net sales increased 99.3% owing to the
definitely
launch of
younger
Switch 2,
crowd.
and operating profits reached 300 billion yen, an increase of 21% versus last year. 77% of the company's sales were made outside of Japan, with the US making up 40%, Europe 24.7%, and other regions making up the remaining 12%. Nintendo forecast that by the end of financial year 26, which ends
My,
in March this
dad's
year, it will
girlfriend's
have sold
children
a total of
play,
19 million Switch 2 consoles
Fortnite
and
on their
48
Switch.
million Switch 2 games, and with the way things are going, I can certainly see them hitting that number. When asked if Nintendo would ever consider making all of their games multi-platform and pivoting to a focus on a device-agnostic, cloud-based future, a Nintendo spokesperson responded, quote, "Lol, LMAO even." Okay, that didn't actually happen, but it is fun to imagine it. Speaking of which, the next-gen Xbox might be launching next year. If comments from AMD CEO Dr. Lisa Su are anything to go by, quote, "From a product standpoint, Valve is on track to begin shipping its AMD-powered Steam machine early this year, and development of Microsoft's next-gen Xbox featuring an AMD semi-custom SoC is progressing well to support a launch in 2027, end quote. As we've covered multiple times on this show, Microsoft has a formal strategic
New console
multi-year
already?
agreement with AMD since 2025, and comments made by Xbox President Sarah Bond would reaffirm that their next Xbox console would be developed together with AMD. The timing though, 2027? Bruh, read the room, Xbox. No one is looking for a new console anytime soon. The stuff we've got is working just fine, so just focus on, making different color Xbox controllers for a while, and we'll let you know when we're ready to make the jump to next gen. A quick lightning round to finish off, and let's check in on how Highguard's doing a week post-launch.
Oh,
And I can't believe that was only a week ago. It feels like 6 months ago at this point. As a reminder, launch day hit an impressive peak of over 97,000 concurrent players, but overwhelmingly negative reviews. This eventually died down throughout the week, dipping to about 4,000 people at its lowest point, at least until
The
developer
new TFD
Wildlight
video
did the
on
thing that
Twitter.
we were all hoping they'd do. They
Is it a
added a
thirst trap?
5v5 mode. That was debuted on a weekend as a limited time mode, which saw the concurrent player count bounce up to 15,000, and this also came alongside more positive reviews, eventually outpacing the negative ones, with the game now sitting at a mixed 45% on Steam. But the player count then yo-yoed back down to under 4,000 players on Monday when the mode was removed. As expected, players implored Wildlight to add 5v5 as a permanent mode, and so that's exactly what they did. Quote, "You've been asking, and we're happy to share. 5v5 raid mode is here to stay. We appreciate everyone hopping in over the weekend to give the mode a try. We saw a fairly even split between 3v3 and 5v5, which helped inform our decision," end quote. Kudos to them for acting so fast. Will it be enough to get some momentum rolling? I guess we'll find out. Of the many bleak headlines to come with the evolution of AI, this is certainly one of them. Get this. Sony has patented an AI-generated podcast voiced by PlayStation characters. Yes, unfortunately, this is real.
Incredible.
As reported by Video Games Chronicle, the patent says that the LLM-based podcast would, quote, "identify data associated with a video game player's profile and generate a podcast of news related to that data, with the podcast presenting the news in a voice of a video game character of a video game played by the video game
Highguard
player."
actually
end
bad
quote.
or just hated
VGC's
on?
reporting goes on, quote, "The generated podcast
Highguard
may
isn't
include audio
anything
with various
amazing,
examples, even
but it's
possibly
not
including
bad.
video showing the video game character
In my
discussing
opinion.
the news. Using the player's profile information, the podcast may
But it was
include
the
news
internet's
about games
punching bag
played
for
by the
sure.
user, including things like gameplay and software updates, and news about connected titles, with the second video game being identified as being a video game not yet played by the video game player. The dialogue may be between the first video game character and a second video game character.
It's
of a
not as
second
bad as the
video
internet
game
would make you
played
believe.
by the video game player. God, that's complicated. In certain instances, the audio may include
I think regardless of the spotlight it was
going
to
to
get, it would have been...
End quote. Okay. So
okay,
I think
at
it's
best.
kind of like imagine you're playing Horizon Zero Dawn when suddenly a video podcast appears in the corner of your screen with Kratos and like Ellie yapping about how Horizon is actually overrated open world Ubislop and that you should be playing one of their games instead, and also you suck. Like, that's kind of what I'm imagining this might be. It's unclear if all of this is related to that leaked tech demo that was revealed last year, in which an AI-powered version of Horizon Zero Dawn's Aloy was shown having a conversation with the player, but I suspect it'd run into the same issues, sounding flat and robotic, and above all, encroaching on the rights of voice actors, given it to be trained on their work. Recall that video game voice actors held a year-long strike over AI protections and compensation, so I can't imagine they'd be thrilled at the prospect of an in-game slop podcast co-opting their voices to spout inane drivel and, you know, advertise in-game updates for Helldivers 2 or some shit. God, this is so bleak. Here's some news. After an indefinite delay, development for Borderlands 4's Switch 2 port has been put on hold. This is kind of a big deal since Borderlands 4 was featured heavily in the Nintendo Switch 2's pre-launch marketing campaign, and it even had a dedicated Creator's Voice Vidoc, which was produced and published by Nintendo. The Switch 2 version was previously slated for a release date of October 3rd, 2025, roughly a month after the game's release on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles, but after those platforms suffered numerous technical issues at launch, Gearbox announced an indefinite delay for the port just 9 days ahead of its release, cancelling pre-orders as a result. Well, months later, that release is still nowhere in sight, as confirmed by Variety. Alan Lewis, head of global corporate communications, said in the latest Take-Two earnings report, quote, "We made the difficult decision to pause development on that SKU. We're continuing to collaborate closely with our friends at Nintendo," end quote. Remember when Randy was all like, Borderlands 4 is a premium game for premium gamers? I guess Nintendo fans just weren't premium enough. Speaking of the Switch, the excellent superhero sitcom game Dispatch recently released on the platform, but some players were disappointed at the realization that its nudity has been completely censored for the Switch release. So for those unaware, the game does feature private parts of both the male and female variety, as soon as in the first episode, in fact, and while in the regular game you can choose to censor all that stuff,
I love during
in
the
Nintendo
BL4
versions, these
news.
naughty bits are permanent.
There was BL4 news? Oh, sure, there was BL4 news. Ah, it's probably the Switch cancellation.
Co-opting their voices to spout inane drivel and, you know, advertise in-game updates for Helldivers 2 or some shit. God, this is so bleak. Here's some news. After an indefinite delay, development for Borderlands 4's Switch 2 port has been put on hold. This is kind of a big deal since Borderlands 4 was featured heavily in the Nintendo Switch 2's pre-launch marketing campaign, and it even had a dedicated Creator's Voice Vidoc, which was produced and published by Nintendo. The Switch 2 version was previously slated for a release date of October 3rd, 2025, roughly a month after the game's release on PC, PS5, and Xbox Series consoles.
Yikes.
But after those platforms suffered numerous technical issues at launch, Gearbox announced an indefinite delay for the port just 9 days ahead of its release, cancelling pre-orders as a result. Well, months later, that release is still nowhere in sight, as confirmed by Variety. Alan Lewis, head of global corporate communications, said in the latest Take-Two earnings report, quote, "We made the difficult decision to pause development on that SKU. We're continuing to collaborate closely with our friends at Nintendo," end quote. Remember when Randy was all like, Borderlands 4 is a premium game for premium gamers? I guess Nintendo fans just weren't premium enough. Speaking of the Switch, the excellent superhero
Dude, the tough
game
thing,
Dispatch.
the tough thing with that is they were very clearly specific that Borderlands 4 on the Switch was not a port. It was being developed from the ground up on the Switch 2 for the Switch 2. It was not a Switch 2 port, which makes it look even worse that they had to cancel it. That's not good. I'm kind of imagining, I don't know. Part of me is thinking that they had to go all hands on deck for making it run well on PCs and consoles, that they just diverted too much resources to that, and we're like, we're just not going to get to the Switch. Because I'm imagining it was the same, you know, same team. Boop-a-doop-a-doop.
They all say that I am
We just walked into this
Father,
castle. Yep.
all my retainers. What merit is there in a life where I am not sure?
Ooh, I almost just fell to my death. And has been behind the performance cover about 20 years at this point. Yeah. Well, what's interesting is they announced that Borderlands 3 was Steam Deck verified. Like, if they can get it running on a Steam Deck, well, is Switch 2 hardware really that far behind? Was that a musket? You betcha. Bro, you think that the musket's cool? This is a freaking cannon. This is like an actual cannon. You can't move while shooting it. You said BL3 verified. Did you mean 4? 4 got verified for the Steam Deck. Yeah. Oh. Yo, this is a door. An evil door. Uh-oh. Spindo in. Does this follow the story? Nah, you could start with this one. Story is not a strong point of these games, in my opinion. But you don't need to play the previous to get into the story of this one. There's a little demon over here. Gotta be above, man. I've watched every cutscene and I haven't been skipping dialogue. I just don't think this story is anything to write home about. The story for this game is more in your face, though, the way that it's told. It's not like a Dark Souls where you only find the story if you like read the freaking item descriptions. someone on Twitter was trying to tell me that that is the defining feature of what makes a Souls-like a Souls-like. There's nothing to do with bonfires or putting points into attributes or losing currency on death. It's the method of storytelling is what makes a Souls-like a Souls-like. Just ridiculous. I missed. Oh, biscuits. The Shocky McGee again. Oh. It's a faster way to get back to where we were, I see. Alright. Sprint! Oh, no! Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Uh-oh. What the? We don't talk about it. We just don't talk about it. Where the heck did I come from? Oh. Wait, we didn't fall though. I didn't die. So that's a big plus. There we go.
Chosen Takachio. If only Takachio had never existed at all.
Oh shit. There's no roof here. Oh, there's no roof here. Yikes. I kind of want to see what's in this room though. Is there loot? Oh, that's not loot. Okay, there's a lot of enemies. Trying not to get deleted by freaking lightning bolts.
Becoming Shogun has led only to his imprisonment. However, you may be able to free him from the Dark Radiance.
Oh, come on. Bro, just... Thank you. You didn't see that? Thank you. Alright. This amount of summon sides means that it's definitely a boss up next. How much do I need to level up? We're at 1.5. I need 1.9. Team Nick is better CPU, GPU, RAM, but worse refresh rate, capped at 60, and a little smaller screen. Gotcha. All right. It's about to get real. Heads up, spoiler warning, I do think this is the last boss. And then we get to do New Game Plus. Start fresh.
You truly come just to die. You know you can't win.
Brand new, then they get the DLC packs. Interesting.
The light that sullies the darkness. You've mastered it.
Didn't this come out today? I've had early access.
I shall paint the world with darkness.
I wanted to make build guides and like tutorial-esque videos for it.
Fail. Lend me your strength.
So I've been kind of binging it.
All of Japan. Those who dare to defy me shall be damned to suffer for eternity.
Oh, interesting. Oh, I'm dead. I got schmackarinoed. Oh shit, I fat fingered that. Fuck, man. Wow, I did absolutely nothing with that on a fat finger top. Super Deluxe Edition is 30% off, is $90. DLC, Vault Hunter Pack and Bounty Pack, $90. The Ornate Pack and Firehawk Weapon Skin, $15,105. I'm not following. You're saying the version that they put on sale, they didn't put with the DLCs? So you're like not actually saving any money? The DLCs are not on sale, but the Super Deluxe Edition is. So you're saying if you bought the base game and then the DLCs, you're not actually saving any money? Basically, is what I'm understanding. Dude, we do so much damage. Killed both of them in one spin. That's crazy. That guy is fucking insane. Fuck, dude. That's what you hit him with that. Oh, this is sick.
Taking out the top of the Shogunated last, Takeshio. Sounds fun! Allow me to join!
The hell? No. None of the DLCs are on sale, so it's cheaper to rebuy the game. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, that's pretty frustrating. I'm gonna change up our gear here a little bit to put on some higher defenses. All of our cool damage shenanigans we can do isn't really gonna matter if we're dead. What's 3-piece? Less damage taken. I dig those, and then we need to lose some weight. Okay. Help a bit with defenses. Man, this is gonna be... Oh, I don't need to fight... I thought I was gonna need to fight those guys again. Okay. This is gonna be a real fucking test if we have to do each stage every single time. Alright, that's not as cruel as I thought this was about to be.
Taking out the top of the Shogunated last, Takeshio. Sounds fun! Allow me to join!
We gotta be worried about horseback guy because he does a lot of damage. Should be able to take out this guy now. Pop a little heal. As long as we play aggressive, it should be fine. Nice. Nice, we got our whirlwind. I kind of fucked that up. I meant to whirlwind. Holy fuck. No shot. Alright, he's dead. They're only scary when they're 2v1. If we're one-on-one with anything would be fine. Jesus Christ.
It's high time we ended this. Let's run wild.
What is it? Looks like he's gonna do some damage and help me out.
I'm betting it all on you. Keep livening up Japan, will you?
Big issue right now is I basically if I get hit I have to heal it. We die in about 2 hits. Oh boy.
I will not allow my brother to repeat his mistakes. To save the innocent.
Yo, there's so
I join
many.
hands with you, Lord Takachio.
Dude, those are his tornadoes. Nice. Crabs are really annoying. Super good that we killed that quickly. Nice. We gotta get this guy out of here. Nice. Oh my god, dude. Even this thing can kill me. Jesus Christ, dude. Ooh, fuck!
We are on the cusp of finishing this.
No.
Let's take the final step together.
Okay, I got my revive off fast enough that he doesn't insta kill me there. Jesus.
Only a true sibling can admonish one's mistakes. You.
Not enough points in HP. I think I got a fair bit of HP. Things just hit really hard.
At long last, we've made it here. Just
Oh, don't touch the fire. Noted.
strong.
What do I feel like? I'm about to get blasted. Dude, I called it and popped one of my revive seals right before I got hit there. I've got 4 seals that if I use them right before I die, I come back to life. I'm gonna leave cover and it's instantly gonna kill me. I can't recover past the red, so if I get hit, I'm dead. Bait laser?
I tread a path paved with the blood of my compatriots. You must carry on that legacy. Takachio, you shall not die!
Huge. Oh, the laser's in here. Oh, fuck! Hammer bro and wheel guy. The wheel is actually the scarier one here. Oh, that can hit them. Nice. Wheel dead. Nice. Cyclops time. Got him. Huge. Big wolf. Dead. Spin to win open. Oh, I don't like this thing at all. I think we just gotta play super aggro. Oh shit, the fucking laser! Yo, this guy doesn't have a small amount of HP, unfortunately for us. No, dude, the fucking laser. Okay, we've got a full hammer charge. We're kind of down bad right now. Oh no! I was about to activate my ult. Alright, I think we just start there. Yeah. Okay, it keeps his HP low. I wonder if New Game Plus, if you got to do it all in one run. I wouldn't be surprised. I give them money to upgrade or buy the DLCs at the sale price, but that happens. Gearbox Steam ain't getting my money. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That brings me down. Whoopsies. That's right. This is where we were at. Alright, time to cook.
I tread a path paved with the blood of my compatriots. You must carry on that legacy. Takachio, you shall not die!
Beautiful, perfect. Didn't lose a single ounce of health. I just got fucked there. Okay, wheel is gone. Just this guy. Oh shit, they spawned in this Cyclops at the same time. Ooh, good dodge. I killed this guy without spin. Nice. He's dead. Oh, we gotta kill this guy before the wolf shows up. Alright, dead. Huge. Big boy time. Huge start. Up our buff.
That's a lot of damage.
basically dead. Cover spell, dodge.
This was our most earnest desire.
Yo, Rio's D, thanks for the Twitch Prime, appreciate that.
Bear this great burden for us and forge onward.
What's up, Lord? How you doing? Oh shit, we get a pause, we get to level up. Put 2 points in health. Alright, let's do it.
The hopes and wishes of everyone you love will surely be our strength. And leave Helico's defeat to you.
Shingen, Yoritomo, and Yoshinobu were naught but pawns. Only useful for acquiring the true Dark Rings. Let the memories of ages past echo true. And be my strength to destroy the light!
Do you have to play with ninja style? Nope. Play with whatever style you want. I will say both styles have their uses, and even though I went full samurai, I still use ninja style quite a bit.
I am an eternal, immortal shogun. I shall not know defeat.
I feel like I'm about to get my ass whooped.
It is time. We settle this once and for all.
Okay. That one's pretty easy to read.
Your presence has always vexed me. I will show you just how powerless you are.
Not getting hit by that fire ring is gonna be a little tricky. Oh, Jesus. Interesting. blocked that, but it depleted my stamina. Jesus. Holy. This better be a one-phase fight, because every time he hits me, he does like 70% of my HP. Like, I don't think I got hit that much, and I was almost out of healing.
It is time. We settle this once and for all.
Okay, well, that's just a re-go. I've got some lifesteal built in. I've got like 3% lifesteal at the moment. But it's not enough to recover, you know, 75% of our HP when we're taking hits.
We settle this once and for all.
Okay, so we can just dodge through that fire. Don't necessarily need to jump it.
I will show you just how powerful. Such trivial efforts.
Shit, I fat fingered that again. That's so bad. It just means that when we get him low, we're not gonna have that. Fuck. How I'm not dead? Oh, we will never know. I'm definitely dead here. It's okay, we tanked it with our revive. The tough thing about this also is, I don't know if you can tell, but every time that he hits me, unless I hit him back, I get this red bar. That red bar is, I can't heal it. So if I like pop a healing potion, I can't actually, I'll only heal to the white. So I need to damage him in order to be able to heal. So if he hits me multiple times in a row and I pop a health bot, I'm not getting any actual healing from it. You know what I mean? It might heal me like 20% of my HP. Which makes this even more tricky. You know what I mean? Like that red bar now, if I heal, I don't get that back. You just heal some, reduced. I won't heal all of the red back. Like if I could heal it all back, I won't. But when I hit him, I get it. I get the red to go away.
By such trivial efforts.
He's almost poisoned, actually. Well, that's kind of huge. He poisons easily. A lot of bosses don't. Wait, where'd my life go? What the fuck? I don't get hit by anything. What? I didn't even see him hit me with anything there. I just looked over. My HP was like 0. Jesus. Do you rush the first main story quest to unlock summons? I don't think so. Summons in this game are limited. They're like a currency that you get. And then you could summon them, but you can't just like have unlimited summons. Or I guess you could, but you need to go farm more. They don't like you can't just have a summon for every fight, unless I'm mistaken. If you can, I've definitely ignored that mechanic. Oh god, that's huge damage.
I will show you just how powerless you are.
Just gotta do that like 4 times. I don't know what that thing is doing, but I don't like it. Come on. Damn, dude, those fucking icicles. Jesus. It's like not even his swords that are doing the damage to me. It's like the fucking environmental effects that are just like randomly happening all over the place. Well, you suggested what? Not getting hit already? Fuck, my bad. That does a ton of damage to him, but he also does a lot of damage back, and it's pretty risky. So I think we could try doing that, but just popping like a death seal before we go into our combo, just in case he does kill me. I'm very curious if I can tank this. Okay. I can't really parry him because you get hit by his like external effects. Like I still take the fire damage. Dude, the fucking ice, holy. Okay, good little chip damage there. We're fine. pop the death seal. I fucked up the combo. Oh fuck, we're out of healing. Jesus. Genuinely, how do you dodge that? Since you love summon belts. Yeah, totally. That wasn't terrible. I'm imagining that's his last phase. I really hope it's a one-phase boss. If this guy's got two, I'm fucked.
It is time. We settle this once and for all.
Okay. Fuck, I tried to go aggro because his stamina was almost done. I don't know what I like more here. The Yodachi, the Tonfas. I haven't really fucked with the Hammer yet. The Hammer hits so hard, but it's also really slow, and I don't know if I could keep up with him. Like, I feel like I would just basically be able to tap him with it. There's not a ton of openings for Hammer. If we're gonna go into that long combo, we gotta pop our Death Seal. Because we get off a lot of damage, but he will hit us during it. Can't really dodge.
It is time. We settle this once and for all.
Okay. Damage. His stamina is really low. Fuck. Nah, I'm just dead. That seal save does. Oh, I popped the death seal before. I shouldn't have died there. Do I have a lifesteal or extraction talisman? I don't think I have lifesteal on any of my talismans. Increased luck. Auto grave recovery. Increased Amarita earned isn't terrible. This has got 2% life drain on quick attacks, but I need Tend Mine to get it, which we could do, actually. I could move some points around. No, just that one. That one's got 38 life on it. We put that on the 2 leaves. And then I need 10 mines, 2% lifesteal. $26 there, 29, 31, 51, 13, that goes to 10, that goes to 7. Enhancements you've gained via leveling up will be reset. The enhancements you've gained via leveling up will be reset. Wait, what does that mean? I think it's just talking about my stats, I'd assume. Hopefully. I don't know what else that would be mentioning. Where you get that life drain now. Might help a little bit.
It is time. We settle this once and for all. Trivial efforts. Your presence has all I will show you just how powerless you are.
Oh, the fucking tornado. Do you know how to re-forward or re-roll skills on weapons? I don't know if that's a thing until New Game Plus. You unlock a blacksmith that can upgrade stuff and craft armor and things for you. But I don't know if you can re-roll skills.
It is time. We settle this once and for all. Such trivial efforts. I will show you just how powerless you are.
Wait, I haven't used the healing potion yet? Oh, we're fucking crazy. Holy fuck, what the fuck? That was so cool. Oh shit. He's going a little wacky, goofy mode. Okay, it's okay. I popped a death seal. Holy fuck. Fuck the nerd dust seal. We just gotta send it. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, fuck. Yes! Holy, my cheeks. There fucking better not be a part 2. No, please, come on. Kill him. The power of friendship. Power of friendship. Power of family. Someone. Friendship.
Have you given up on becoming Shogun?
The power of family. Vin Diesel as the Ghost Man. Yeah. That's my bald-headed goat.
Illuka. This has to end.
I'm gonna be honest, I thought he was on my team.
I finally managed to stop you.
Am I nothing but your meddlesome younger brother?
You have become Japan's hope.
The country's moon, guiding light.
Oh shit. Divine gear. Give me that. What did we get? What did we get? A divine demon god hammer. It's worse than my current one. It's got fire imbue, and it's got a set bonus on it. Oh. Grace of Karazu with like poison stuff. Better than my sword. I don't think either of these are better damage than my current weapons. That one's like 200 damage worse. This one is better with stamina damage bonus and imbue lightning. That was a fun fight. But what, like, once again, you know what I mean? Like, that was final fight, and I think we did it in probably 6 attempts. Wind damage imbue. Pog. I think New Game Plus is going to be a lot more challenging, but the boss that killed me the most, actually, I think at the end of the day, is that boss we fought yesterday. That was the 2-phaser. I think that one killed me the most. Decide Kunamatsu's fate. Deliver judgment. I'm not complaining. I think that's fine. I enjoyed the shit out of my playthrough. It's not... I don't need a boss to kill me 100 times to have fun. You know what I mean? Like... Around like 5 tries for each boss is fine to me.
Well fought. To think you had become so powerful. Takechio, do you remember when we were but children? We were always close when we were young. But I had convinced myself I was better than you. Then, you were chosen to become Shogun. And a darkness was born in my heart, saying I would become Shogun instead. That voice grew stronger, and I was enthralled by the dark radiance. You stopped me from treading the wrong path, from my obsession with becoming Shogun. You were a ray of light that pierced the Crucible's darkness.
If there's an option to save him or kill him, I'm killing him. Just a heads up. Man's evil as shit. I didn't have issue with base game Radon. Consort Radon handed me my ass. I honestly think I had the most deaths to Margit, the like boss on the bridge in Elden Ring. I think was my most deaths.
That or Melania. Oh shit. What the fuck? I wasn't expecting a choice. Wire B. Wire B. Yep, I think Y as well, to be honest. That boy is evil.
The role of Shogun is mine, and mine alone.
Shush. That's not what I was thinking when I was murdering him. More so like you evil and corrupted the entire country and have murdered millions of people. So like, no, you kind of have to die. The only reason you're on the good side now is because I whooped your ass. You know what I mean? My first rule as Shogun is gonna be get everyone some goddamn Rogaine.
Please grace us with the name you have taken.
I am the Shogun, Tokugawa Iemitsu.
Taking our life to perpetuate the cycle or something. Don't come at me with that. Incredible video game. Now we can start New Game Plus. New difficulty, Shogun's Journey has been added. You can play from the beginning of the story on Shogun's Journey, and both the enemies you face and the rewards you receive will be enhanced. Difficulty levels can still be changed from the map during gameplay. Pog! A crazy looking hammer, dude. Oh, wait, I don't even need to, like, exit to the main menu or anything? That's kind of wild. Register from the beginning on Shogun's Journey. You'll still be able to return to your current difficulty from the map after you start. Yep. Do you want to skip the introduction and start the game? Skip the introduction. I've done the introduction before. It's just like the picking your wooden weapon, I'd imagine.
Those pennants bore the symbol of the Takeda army, but they were defeated long ago. What was that? What a sinister light! Kunimatsu was shrouded in the same glow.
Oh, I got his fucking soul core. That's crazy. Do I have any new green gear to put on? I just want to... Oh, no. I didn't get all green gear. I see.
That appears to be the Tokugawa banner.
Alright.
We've been whisked away to somewhere else again.
We should get some gear and then respec into a totally different build and weapon. Ninja build or just new weapon? I'd like to lean into the ninja side, yeah. I wanna look at what the different weapons scale with and what their different abilities are, and we'll pick something that looks cool. Like, I don't want a weapon that scales with strength. I want to find something that like scales with like magic or intellect or whatever one of the ones are.
It's unfathomable, but there is no other explanation. This is the Warring Statesman. The leader of the opposing forces must be Takeda Shingen.
You mother truck.
A single arrow to the head will kill most anything. The rear guard will handle this.
How about a single musket to the head? That looks like it does the trick pretty well too. Man, actually tried to resist my whirlwind. Oh, that's crazy. Damn, I couldn't recover my stamina fast enough to finish him. I like these wind imbued tonfas. Odachi's got like tertiary magic scaling. Not super impactful. I kept always putting a point into magic to see, and it would like never actually bring my damage up.
Without reinforcements, we're done for.
That's a new move. I've never seen one of those guys summon a wind tornado.
Everything I had gone. Will there ever be peace in this world?
That's awkward. I want a spoiler? I guess it depends on what kind of spoiler. Story spoiler, I don't care about. If it's like a gear, like build spoiler, then don't tell me.
Do my eyes deceive me? Are those yokai in the enemy ranks?
Sudama Blessing has been added to blessing options. You can now increase drop rates for selected equipment. Whoa. The Sudama Blessing increases the drop rates of selected equipment. Selecting equipment for this blessing will consume an Ochoko cup. The more Tsukumo fragments you possess, the greater the drop rate will increase, and those fragments can be obtained by selling, assembling, and offering and donating equipment. Whoa. Wait, I get to pick the specific Odachi that I would want? And I can increase its drop rate? That's crazy. That's really cool. So, like, I could just put, like, a full set of gear that I like and then just have that specific gear drop more often. That's really, really cool. Mechanic used to making build that's core to the game and you're either close to something or that was possibly missed. If it's part of base game, you can tell me. There was a mission for the blacksmith that I never ended up doing, which I probably am regretting if it is a build crafting thing that I missed. Wait, I thought confusion wasn't in this game. Fighting Cowboy mentioned it. You could just tell me. Just tell me. I don't care that much. You're able to pick the stats a weapon can use. Okay, that makes sense, but at what point is the question? I'd be curious if that's a new game plus. You can main 3 stats and enjoy whatever moves. Oh, that I did hear about. I did hear about that. I haven't figured out how to do that, though. But yeah, apparently there's a way to make, like, if I wanted to use fucking talons and scale them off of strength, you could do that. It's called soul matching at the blacksmith. Let me go see if that's the mission that I missed. I'm pretty sure it was like this quest. Make the gear +1 and then remodel the stats. I did see that you can level up your gear. apparently I got that. The blacksmith is troubled. She mentioned that there may be her furnace is too weak to reach the required degree of heat. It might be something to do with this quest. A fierce flame. Fierce flame is the name of the mission. Oh, there it is. Alright, let's go do it then.
You're kidding, right? From way up there?
Wait, I just got a level 24 divine piece of gear. Interesting. I guess that unlocks it for this difficulty as well. Just gonna try to speed this. You can upgrade to +5. Like, oh, things level 130, but it can go 130 and then like a +5. So it stays the same level but gets more damage type down. If that is a system, I wouldn't have touched it in a base playthrough anyways, just because like you're constantly swapping weapons anyways. Oh shit, this is a master. He looks to be maybe the musket master.
A real. You're a sitting duck standing there like that.
Oh shit, he's got Donvas. He might teach me some cool Donva shit.
Very smart. My favorite kind of target.
You need +1 gear. Can that drop in base game? If your gear's constantly dropping at a higher tier, though, like at what point would you actually want to invest into a piece? You know what I mean? Because I constantly am getting weapon upgrades.
My favorite kind of target.
What the fuck? That man did one attack that whole fight and it one tapped me.
A real... You're a sitting duck standing there like that. Very spry. My favorite kind of target. Past my sights like that. You're better than I thought.
That was the worst master yet. Oh, it does cap. Okay. I guess that's what I was asking is when do you actually really care? Sounds like 200. Alright, I gotta get over there. Which looks like I went down the wrong path. Do you teach me any Donva skills? I don't think so. For some reason, this area, I feel like, looks visually worse than the rest of the game. I don't know why. Something about it just doesn't look very good. Oh, these guys are super weak to fire damage.
Some round thing is rolling around.
Ah, just campish. We love scampishes. Some multiple death things right there. Another death. And another death. Y'all gonna lock in. pretty sure that's the thing we needed. You saw a little Kodama around? I hear it. Is it over there? Sounds like it's over there. I shouldn't have said anything. Alright, well, we got the thing we needed. What was that comment about logging in? Yeah, I don't know. I am unfamiliar.
I get the sense for any of my... I'm just... Welcome. Be seeing you.
Did we not finish the quest? Fierce Flame. Speak with the blacksmith.
My thanks. Oh, well, with this new technique, I get this feeling. Someone must have... Surely it'll... Have you true some... If you've the time, all through... I feel... Smithing...
A swordsmith hammer +1. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen that much.
Now this is a quality... That's right! Their name went... Thank I... Because... I'll leave... Here's hoping I can be of even more use to you.
Raise the level. Select a piece of equipment. I can currently make something level 158. Select value. So I can make it +11. Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Noted. I can raise its level to 158. I need yellow soul cores and viridian soul cores.
Oh.
I see. And then all of this stuff I can disassemble for cores. Alright, well this was what we should be doing instead of the Amarita. No. Remodel equipment with plus values and change the equipment's characteristics. Interesting. So let's say I take my hammer. It's interesting that it looks like only certain equipment is eligible for this, because I've got a whole lot of equipment, but it's only showing like 4 things. You know what I mean? But this is currently referencing my intellect. Which means I could make it reference my stamina. That's plus 20 points. It only picks up like 20 damage from that. So nothing like crazy. But that is cool. You need to make the hammer +1 and then you can remodel. Oh, I see. They are all +1. Okay. Then you can disassemble into basic materials. That is very cool. So yay or nay, can you change the actual affixes on a piece of gear? It looks like you can upgrade its damage, you can upgrade its level, and you can change what it scales with. Can you?
Do come again.
Can you change the affixes or no? Just it's what it rolls with. That's fine if the case. It might mean you need to farm for some lucky weapons, though. I feel like if you have that much customization, I'd almost prefer if you couldn't. Because otherwise, like, why would you care about drops? You'd just pick up any sword and make perfect stats. You know what I mean? Like, drops wouldn't be impactful. Yeah, she's got one more quest. Find the famed blades in Heian Kaiyo and bring them to the blacksmith. I've apparently already found 2. The last one is right here. Oh, I remember this area. Is it literally this? No. I think that's what we needed. Yeah. Easy questing. How far are you in Nioh 3? Ah, we just beat it.
This blade didn't. Oh, that's the pit. Welcome.
Wait, memories in the blade has unlocked the feature Reforge. You can edit all of the things. Good lord, dude. This is gonna get fucking crazy. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I'm glad that we unlocked this. I don't think I would have touched any of this until New Game Plus, to be honest. Just for the simple fact that you're constantly getting weapon upgrades. But, you know, once we get max level, then this stuff's gonna become a whole lot more important. But like, we could put on life drain for lightning damage. Like, that's crazy. And the hammer that dropped was 15 levels higher, and it bonks. Where was the hammer master? I don't think I've found him yet. North of the other master you beat? That was in Hien. Wait, which one? Did I just beat just now? Like this guy? Oh, is it up here? Like that? Yeah, okay. Go walk over there. I think I heard in New Game Plus there's a way to like respawn bosses and stuff like that, or respawn certain enemies so you can fight them over and over again. Oh, I almost fell through the floor. Oh, looks like it's this way. Dude, there's so much shit to find in this game. It's crazy. Like, what the actual fuck is that? Is he attacking me?
That's Daidara Bocci.
Brother, what?
Power
Holy shit.
But it should be sealed away. Something must have happened to free it. Be on your guard.
Yeah, I'm on my guard, brother. Thing is firing fucking fireballs at me. Hurt me right now, but I imagine if I was coming here through the first time, that should be one tapping me. Well, I don't think I have this area unlocked in New Game Plus. I might, actually, technically, if I don't need to redo the story, if I have all the areas unlocked. I'm imagining we'll find another shrine. How the heck? Oh, is it literally just right through here? Whoopsies. Yeah, but I can't be here in Shogun difficulty. Fast travel to this shrine as you've not progressed far enough. I have to
Such an enormous yokai.
I think I do this in Shogun difficulty. Recommended levels 155, really. I'm currently 133. Like the ninja sword. Ninja sword's my second choice right now for ninjutsu weapons. I do prefer the tonfas over them.
Why'd this have to happen while Lord Mototane is away? Hold fast! Don't let them near the shrine!
The yokai are frightfully strong. They even blew away the shrine's keystone. Can anyone get that stone?
Oh. Ooh, that fire damage hurts.
And now, the yokai are here.
What the hell?
This stone, it has a mystical glow to it. Perhaps it will help us find a way to carve Daidara Bocchi. There must be somewhere it belongs. Let's look around.
Return the stone to where it belongs. Why am I pooping? It can't be far. It wouldn't make me go far with this thing at this speed. This looks promising. Oh, don't do that. I got his soul core. That's pretty crazy.
It seems returning the stone was the right call. Life should return to the area soon. You've done well, Takachio.
Takachio. Takachio's such a sick name. Oh, there's the master.
It's inhuman.
So you wish to rule this land?
Hammer,
Allow me
bro.
to measure your worth.
Fellow Hammer Bro, our battle shall be legendary. I lied.
Eyes is not unlike a Mikawa youth's.
Do. That teach me anything? Ooh, what's this? A lumber chomp swift. I don't think I'm gonna use that, but cool. Maybe. Pretty sure my hold Y is our spin. Oh, at least in high stance, it's our wind spin. Cool.
Welcome. Be seeing
All right,
you.
we should be all set for New Game Plus now. That's where we can do some min-maxing and some real build crafting optimization stuff. Should be pretty sick. Oh, we are gonna head out there though. Yeah, there's hammers. The hammers are axes. There's axes and hammers. They're just a cosmetic look difference, but there's the same weapons, same abilities, same stuff. But there are hammers and axes. There's no like hammer tree or anything real different with them though. But they're really, really strong. Very, very grossly strong. All right, gamers. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I will catch you in the next one. We are gonna go raid. Who are we gonna go raid? Let's go raid Solid. Is Solid streaming? He is streaming. Sure, we can raid Solid. All right, GG's gamers. Peace.